or afternoon, evening, whenever it is. Uh, skip ahead to like 2 or 3 minutes. You know the deal, right? Like possibly 5 minutes. I'm one of them that don't have a starting student screen.
Our world is long since shattered, but hope still flickers in our darkest dreams.
They show the game.
Few would guess that our fate would be decided upon the Oneric Isles, an almost forgotten archipelago of the southern sky realms. On these uncanny islands, the apostatic union, power drunk after slaughtering their once exalted gods, maintains but a paltry presence. Under their negligent gaze, the deep forests and dark places teem with cutthroats, cultists, and worse. In the desolate, endless realm, poor souls languish undying in decrepit mausoleums, yearning for their lost mortality, while the Clockwork Kingdom, ruled by the crooked logic of its manufactured monarch, strives to transform not just the realm, but reality itself. All these regions have their part to play in this unfolding story, but it begins fathoms below in the Underlands, a ruinous wasteland where none can draw breath for long. It is here that a secret waits to be uncovered by someone whose dreams burn brighter than any. But will those dreams kindle into a radiant destiny? Or will we burn in the folly of delusion?
I needed that recap just as much as you guys did. But hi, hey, howdy, hello, it's me, Tilfin, chimeric freak and biological test tube accident. What did I last do in the video game? I'm mentally squeezing my gourd for any bit of information. I'm out here struggling. I know that we were trying to we were trying to recruit the basalt guy. Man, I need to play this more than once a week. There's a large chance that I finish Sunhaven this weekend and may change a Sunday game to Dread Delusion. All right, what did I last do? I talked with the Emberian, I believe. And what did the Emberian tell me? Let's see, can I? There she is. Refuses to help you. Head to the Emberian ruins in Rustburg with a key that she purchased from a shop with a crystal spire. You should find the shop. That's right. Wait. I think this was it, right? I don't think this was. I thought there was the oddity shop. Yeah. No, wait. Never mind. I have to remember how this town is laid out now. Okay. Also got a fun spell. Got the fun spell of running fast. Ah, that's the one. Okay. Looking for Empyrean antiques, are we? Well, you certainly come to the right place. I have a small collection of bits and pieces from the relatively modest. He holds up a rusty piece of junk. To the downright exquisite. He holds up another piece of junk. I need a key. Oh yes, you often get requests for keys. There are plenty of old Emberian ruins that, despite being hundreds of years old, have proved impervious to spelunkers and scavengers. So would-be treasure seekers pin their hopes on a key. Innumerable old keys and innumerable old doors, as I tell most budding tomb raiders. Actually, opening one would be a matter of astounding luck. Although, there was a woman who came by not long ago who seemed to know exactly what she was looking for. What did she buy? Oh, a key. You described as kind of very specific detail. Do you have another one? He rummages around in a box of assorted metal parts. Huh. You are in luck, my friend. This Emberian key seems remarkably similar to the one I saw not long ago. I mean, I would never be able to do this. I would definitely look at a key and say, yep, that's definitely key shaped. I would never be able to remember specific keys. All right, this is the 5-minute check of me looking over other monitors, looking at things, making sure that I haven't been smitten, or smote rather. I'm already smitten with multiple gorgeous things in my life, but okay. Smote is the word for past tense of to smite. Okay, we're good. We're good for now. Of course, what with this one being so high in demand, I couldn't let it go for less than 20 coins. 20? Charm. Hold on. Charm. 20. You said yourself, it probably won't work. Success. I suppose you're right. Tell you what, it's just this once. You can have it free of charge. Oh, hell yeah. I wasn't expecting free. I was expecting like half priced. Or if by some miracle you do find some treasure with it, let me take it off your hands. For a fair price, of course. Firstly, I always wanted to test it out in those Emberian ruins up past Rustburg. I have a hunch my previous customer had the same idea. That's right, we were going to Rustburg. Also, I remember, now that I'm seeing this, this here place, that last stream, we also got to see a god by name of Pegath, and he trusted us with an avatar of himself, and we rightfully gave him over to the apostatic union. What is this scroll handler called? A polymath. All right. Handed over a little worm, a little guy to her. Pega's probably fucking dead, or will be, on borrowed time, as it were. Right. I like the music. How does one play this video game? Yeah, all right. Let's see. And Rustburg is southeast. I think I can actually see Rustburg from here. That's not Rustburg. Actually, where in the dickens am I? I'm here. Okay. Okay. Oh, it's actually east and kind of north. All right, never mind. I'm not remembering things. I think that's Rustburg then. Over there, you can just barely see it past my crosshair. It's like right there. You can see that. You can see that castle thing. Yeah. But good news, I have a speedy potion. Oh, not a speedy potion, a speedy spell. Oh yeah, I also took like a couple steps into the undead kingdom, into the endless. Right then. I mean, the fleas are back. Oh, I'm a flea-bitten mess. I'm a flea-bitten dog. And it's rough out here. I don't like it. Lamau. All right. It's like I was definitely hanging out on my bed. You know, it's like you wake up and then you just sit uselessly in your bed for like an extra 10 or so minutes. This is definitely a fairy ring. This is definitely a detail of the world that I have not discovered much more about. There's definitely more to that pile of rocks. I was definitely doing the useless post woke up from my alarm, sort of hanging out in bed, prying myself from my pillow sort of act, and I was just like watching a flea crawl up my pillows, and I was like, man, why do I gotta deal with this? Why do I gotta deal with... Oh wait, no. I don't want to interact with that. Because I want to have the ability to teleport back to the town, the hollow town. I want to be able to homeward bone back. Now look here. This is my tree and that's my loot. So get lost, yeah? Do you live here? Right. I've been here for 60 years. Since before the damn apostates blasted the place to smithereens. What's the town? Time wise, this town was called Rustburg, on account of all the merchants selling and burying junk. You see, there's an old and burying ruin up there, and plenty of detritus. Though in all the time the town's been here, they never did crack open the big old doors. Some of that magic metal still holds tight, no matter how many cannons you blast at it. Why is it such a wreck? Well, about 40 years ago, there was the God War. The apostates, I guess we call them the Union now. They caught wind of some of the wicked holdouts and blasted the whole town with a fortress ship. Our town was fine, so most folk just moved there. Nobody ever rebuilt Rustburg. Alright. Well then. I was not expecting a dude. I was not expecting a guy. I was like, no. Alright, neat. My looking into corners of things for stuff is rewarded with conversation. I don't gotta deal with a single one of these guys, right? Since I've already dealt with Rustburg, since I've already cleared it, I can just get in here. I was definitely about to go across that bridge. I guess I've remembered. I guess. Well, no, it's probably safe to say that it's like more of me doing me things. No. Put down the healing potion. Oh, the new Fable 4 coming out. Did they call it Fable 4? I think they just called it Fable. I was fucking triggered by shitty naming conventions in media again. This looks like an age ratio name mark. What the fuck you mean the fourth game in the series is called Fable rather than just Fable 4? Tack onto it. Imagine if somewhere along the line Final Fantasy just stopped having numbers on them. It was like, Final Fantasy, the crystal, and Final Fantasy, the other crystal. Final Fantasy, the return of the materia. I mean, I know that they did for like the whatchamacallums, the spin-offs. Was that a godlet? Another little godlet? No, for how important in the lore. Oh wait, hang on. Okay. Or the stone cares thing that I was talking about, where it's like, oh, that's a mechanic. This is certainly something that'll come into play later in the video game. I think it's just a godlet plant. You know, for how important those things are in the lore, I'm surprised that they just grow in weird places. Oh, we have encountered the Dwemer ruin. Let's go. You know, that merchant has a really good memory. Friend? Oh, his friend is her. Hell yeah. All right. The Emberian breathes heavily, leaning on her sword. I could tell you a persistent one. Though I have to admit, I didn't think you'd make it in here. Still, you're lucky I got in here first. These synthetics would have torn you limb from limb. He grins. I came to help. She chuckles. I don't need your help, and I know you're only after mine, so the answer's still no. Now, stay out of my way. Behind that door are the answers I seek. I've just got to catch my breath. Should I attempt a Scottish accent with her? I don't think I should, because Apollo might you know, rip along or get stitches in his side from laughing at how atrocious my Scottish accent is. You mean behind that door? Behind that door? There's certainly more to this dungeon, right? Holy shit. Okay. You know, normally in like in the tales, in the stories, in the fantasies, in the fables, in the video games, the ancient technology is somehow like impressive and unknowable to the present day people. So, like, I was surprised by the ability to lockpick that. Aw, she's gone. And that it was really easy to lockpick, rather. Like in Freerin, he was talking about. Well, in Freerin, there. I should talk about it later. I get the feeling that we're about to reach a pretty important lore point. I'm an empath. I think I'm about to see something kind of important to someone's story. The Emberian kneels, head bowed, sagging beneath the weight of her armor. Her body convulses. After a moment, you realize she's quietly sobbing. Hearing you approach, she falls silent. What is this place? She looks around her as the glass coffins and the bodies within. You mean at the glass coffins and the bodies within? That's a video games typo, not me. A good question. I've searched for the answer all of my life. You know, She found me in one of these places, in one of these coffins. I don't like that I get to see her face. Hey, could you put on the helmet? It was a lot cooler. Sorry, ma'am. I don't mean to insinuate that you might not be someone I don't want to look at, but could you put the helmet back on, please, ma'am? Sorry, on my microphone. It was there. She was 8 years old when she pulled me out of that machine, coughing up ancient fluids. I couldn't have been much older. And so I was born in this world. I was lucky. Bella's father took me in, schooled me like his daughter. But I never found anyone who could explain my strange birth. Never found anyone like me. I thought this place might be different from the others. I thought I might explain something. It's just another dead end. So you really are an Emberian. Who can say? Perhaps before the world ran, I was raised by a loving family who thought I'd be safe here. Maybe just a child of machines and magic. I never know for sure. I understand that now. Although none of these rusted tombs have given me answers. Each one has fueled my anger. The Emberians thread their needle through the world, altering its tapestry to their whims. And for what? She has freckles. Never mind, keep the helmet off. The more I learn, the more I see their greed, their self-interest, their lust for power. And in the end, it destroyed them. It destroyed our world. Scholars can debate over scant evidence for an age, but who doesn't feel the truth in their guts? 400 years ago, the Iberians caused the world reign with their feckless ambition. That is their legacy, and I feel the weight of their sins. Sins of the father are not sins of the son. You're right. It should not be my guilt alone. It should be burdened to us all. For we could see, plainly as by starlight, the injustice that is wrought upon the world. When such putrid histories repeat, we don't have a duty to act. All of this I said to Vela, time and time again. So Vela betrayed her beliefs. She sighs. At first, I thought Vela would simply listen to me. We are often plundered of harmless Emberian relics, while leaving that which seemed unstable or dangerous. Why should this be any different? But the map we found, and the artifact it promised, they rekindled something in her. A passion, an ambition that could not be quelled. She was determined to change the world, but it meant dooming it. She unfurls her hands, staring at them. So what options do I have left other than my sword? I spilled the blood of my friends, my family, and still I failed. Not failed yet. Together, we'll finish what you've started. She sighs. For a moment, she's still. But then she looks at you, a fire in her eyes. You're right. For too long, I've clung to the past. Felt like I owed Vela something. This is bigger than the two of us. Bigger than anything else. If I have to kill my sister to save the world, so be it. Just promise me one thing. If, against the odds, we manage to fight our way to Vela, leave it to me, okay? It's settled then. She nods. I'll help you. I'm the only other person in the Skyrems who saw the map Vela's following, so I know where to find her. But we'll need others. I heard you captured Vela's old fortress, the Blinding Light. I'll make my way there. Oh, and thank you. Oh yeah, I have the freckled clone baby. Let's go. With the giant sword. Do I get to inspect these or? I get to investigate a little bit harder. Oh, all right. Understood. Time to leave. Time to go. Oh, that was neat. Oh, and our treasure chest. Let's go. Gained glorious treasure. I could sell it back to the merchant for a fair and modest price, of course. And then we're back to streams. We're back to the orchestra. We're back to a normal video game. All right. Now let's see. Allow me to consult mine quests. Western edge of the endless realm. Okay, so we just got access to the endless realm. I can walk in there now. I still haven't figured out the erudite academy stuff. Thornwood Manor. Too rich for my blood. Look out for his merchant vessel, the Golden Typhus. And this Duchess. All right, so things are pointing towards going towards the endless realms. Things are pointing towards saying hello to the dragon. Things are saying, hey, go there. Which I just might do. Is there anything else that I could possibly do while I'm here? Okay, I got the castle. I got the manor. I understand that I'm too fucking poor for the manor. I could. I think I can really do anything with the guy in the hollowed out tree. I don't know what to do with the vertical shell. Actually, I could check it out. So I think is this the endless realm? I think that's like the gate leading over to the endless realm. If I'm reading this map correctly, if I'm remembering this map correctly, rather. There's nothing to read. I haven't like finished it up. I have so much crap in my inventory. Right then. Let me equip the good old homeward bone. And return to Hallowtown, like I said I would. Who are you? It's quiet, please. Hey, shut up. Cool. I didn't even finish reading him because I just needed to check and see if he was just like a normal dude walking around. Welcome to the Imperial Models. We have spells and equipment for the budding adventurer. Show me your shit. Glorious treasure. You mean I can like buy treasures back from him? Why? How much money do I got? 500? Cool. Reverse tangle of cheap silver wire is formed into a strange rune. Easily enticed with deeper further. And with increased attack power? So, wait. Is this just it's just like a ring of increasing my attack power? Is that what we're getting at? Is that what this is? Just like a coat hanger that's been bent and unwound and turned into a ring. It's been a while since I've seen a proper wire coat hanger, which used to be common enough to be used in songs and the like, and they were unironically the best coat hangers I ever did have. But nowadays, when was the last time I even like saw a coat hanger? I just like fold my stuff and then put it on a shelf. I think the last time that I saw a coat hanger was the last time I went to Walmart, which may have been like a year and a half ago. Very long time ago. Let's see. I have a lot of gauntlets I could get rid of. Let me see if I can offload them somewhere. Yeah. Are you the airship that I need to be looking out for? Are you the golden treasure thingy? I don't know. The thingy? You know, the thingy. Come on. All right, never mind. Bye. What about you? I want to ask some questions. That's all. Never mind. Okay. What is it? You? Aha! There we are. I have some gauntlets to sell. Is one gauntlet 2 coins for a gauntlet? Damn. All right, well, what if I instead go to the back alleys and try and oh wait, no, that it wasn't here. That's just where you would find a bit of ore. What if I go back into the back alleys and try and rediscover where it was that that one tavern of ill repute was? Not here. It weren't here. Confound it all. Here? Maybe. We're going places. We're going places. We're here. All right. Tis you. Is 1 gauntlet 2 coins? Man. Okay, well, gauntlets come out of the seashell looking things. And to the south, we have the vertical shell. So something making me think that that shell there might be the home to a budding teenage god in his rebellious phase, or their rebellious phase. Interesting to think about. I don't know, godly reproduction. Gender and sex possibly does not matter to them, depending on how they reproduce. So therefore, pronouns wouldn't matter nearly as much. All right. So I'm going to go and investigate that seashell once more. And then head on to the Endless Realms afterwards. I love this spell. This spell is so good. Brings me much joy. Cheers, mate. I love being a wizard. How about ye? What's F? There we go. Okay, there it is. I understand. Okay, then it's entirely possible that I simply just don't have a high enough lore skill, right? Yeah. It's entirely possible that I just don't have the lore required in order to access the vertical shell. Have unspent delusions. Yeah, level up. Win. Oh shit, I did level up. Nice. Anyways, time to level up my persona. I'm actually really surprised, more than anyone, that I'm leveling up my persona more than I'm leveling up a non-combat stat more than I am my combat stat. I was recording I Divine Cybermancy stuff yesterday after stream, and I got started on editing together a video, and I'm not sure if I want to like make a multi-part series of it. I think I'll do like 3 episodes. I think I'll split it up into 3 where I can have different little jokes, but still like show the video game. Pagoth Ruins, Thornwood Manor. What do you mean Pagoth Ruins? Hmm? Oh, okay. Bone key, interesting. Forgot I got that. Oh. Oh, we're going. We're going up. Okay. All right. Let's go then. Hell yeah. Right. This looks like an interesting landmark. Well, mark it. Now, is this the Pagoth? Sorry, Wiccan Island. Okay. Possibly Pagoth Ruins then. An island full of god worshippers, I suppose. Hey Riku, welcome back in. Nice to see you. I have mostly woken up. I have been trying to reorient myself in the in the large story RPG that is Dread Delusion after having not played it for a week. You know how it goes. Where you put down like a Final Fantasy for like a solid week or 3, and then you pick it back up and you're like, what the hell are all these buttons? And open up. Give me my 16% chance. Thank you. On Pagoth by Theodore Hubert, 1389. Pagoth, in ancient times, no speck of land in the bounds of the fallen empire had not felt the loving touch of their miasmic embrace. So ubiquitous was their presence that crumbling effigies can still be found to this day, though it is unlikely most would recognize them as such. Like all early gods, the shape Pagoth took upon their arrival bears little resemblance to how we picture them today. Early accounts depict Pagoth as a soft and gentle creature. Talking utilizes air and my brain. Early accounts depict Pagoth as a soft and gentle creature, half the stature of a normal person, and with a bleating voice not unlike a baby lamb. Wherever Pagath tread, life spilled forth. Whenever new life sprang up, Pagath was sure to follow. So entwined were they to life and growth, that the Wiccans granted them governorship over these domains. The god of fertility, life, and abundance. As with all gods, Pagath changed with time. His change was not a gentle one. In the Middle Ages, when Elswin initiated the War of Weeping, Pagath joined those that sought to oppose her destructive tide. However, Pagath soon found that life was more easily cut short than nurtured. They watched scores of the most beloved cut low by Elswin's crimson axe. Each crumpled body scarred Pagath's souls, and in that bed of scars, their heart hardened. Pagath retreated deep into a dark cave untouched by war. There they studied the hardy creatures that eked out a meager existence in the darkest, untouched corners of the earth. They learned that life can endure when one discards such foolish notions as beauty and grandeur. When Pagath emerged, their grotesque body heralded in a new order. Life, unending, at any cost. Many would recoil at the gods' new terrifying visage. Many others would come to welcome their blissfully cancerous embrace. Those that worshipped them would slowly be warped into new grotesque forms. Though hideous, these creatures were engineered for almost limitless survival. It is unclear if Pagath survived the whirlwind. Many theorize that the Earth's sundering was enough to finally shatter the once loved god. Others believe, or perhaps pray, that they have once again returned to their cave and will again bestow the gift of nigh everlasting life upon their faithful followers. Well, he's dead. Or soon to be dead. I found him in his cave and said, you know what? Time to hand you over to the Apostatic Union. So I can confirm. Weird how he was just like kind of, maybe there's just like one part of him. He was underneath a populous city in a cave. Haha. I win. I win. I win. I win. I win against the butterfly. I thought that one of those mushrooms was the ghost girl. I need to look at like actual voice acting classes or like videos on YouTube. Hello? Never mind. I can. Oh, you probably buy godless from me for like 2 coins. Greetings, traveler. Have you seen the spiked god shells around here? I'm a collector of the precious godlets that draw within. What exactly is a godlet? It's centuries past, the Skyrim strive. In centuries past, the Skyrim thrived with all manner of gods. Every city, every town would be under the thrall of some deity, and we Wiccans negotiated contracts between God and mortal. But during the God War, so many gods were struck down, so many lost. Though it is very difficult to actually kill a god, so long as faith remains. So we nurture those lost deities back into a physical form. But god shells protect the gestation period, and when they're ready, we harvest their precious bounty. Great. You don't get my godlets. I think I'm just going to keep my godlets. They're only like 2 gold each, for something that's very, very dangerous, very necessary to a lot of people. I'm just gonna hang on to them. Like this guy, mine. Just open up the shell, mine. Take him like the yolk of an egg. I have the high ground. Oh no. They're hiding from the high ground. Oh, I'm kind of fucking nice with it, actually. There was a bow and arrow in Apex Legends, right? I have a feeling I'll be actually really good with it. I've always enjoyed archery. However, going out and getting the arrows was always the biggest problem. Every time you let fly an arrow, it actually just disappears. Oh man, a potion. Valuable to me now that I have a sprint spell. I apologize sincerely for every single time that I've said, you a mana potion? Disgusting. I don't need that nerd shit. I feel like I just slayed a brother. I feel like I just murdered extended family. Cut down a dude that propels himself with tentacles. Brain fungus. Sorry, death veil. Might be. Brain fungus is from Fallout 4, I believe. Or there's probably like multiple video games that have brain fungus as an item. But Fallout 4 is the most recent one. Stealth Archer. I'm actually kind of glad that bow and arrow and sword damage are like on the same stat. Kind of like they're just both governed by attack damage. One of the major gripes that I had with D&D was whenever you used a bow, whenever you made a character that was dex based, they could almost always do the same amount of damage as like a great sword guy for a very, very long time. Seem awfully friendly. Greetings, most venerable friend. The wicked coven of the worm has been watching you for some time, and we are most pleased. By all means, make yourself at home in this place. It is reserved only for those loyal to our cause. The grimoire over there will prove a great boon to your law skill. You will also rest in the bed downstairs and help yourself to whatever items you find here. Gained a temporary lore buff. Hell yeah. How temporary are we talking? Dude just said, help yourself to everything in my home. I don't trust him. I'm definitely not going to sleep in that bed. I have not been an ally to the Wiccans in the slightest. He apparently knows me. I've been loyal to the Inquisition, I believe, as a most basic route for the story. Oh yeah, I've already been here. All right, okay. Anywhere else on this island of the Wiccans? Anywhere else? Hey there, vampire. How you doing? Nice to see you. I'm exploring. 4 coins. Dead bodies have more coins than people are willing to pay for godlets. What a world we live in. What a world I'm experiencing. Advanced time. Advances time to a new stage of the day. To any observer, the caster simply vanishes for the duration of the spell. Some scholars, in their desire to witness distant eras, have simply disappeared without a trace. Interesting. A more advanced form of the Metal Gear Solid 5 Phantom Pain cigar. I'm pretty sure that the advanced time spell does not come with a singing woman going whoa, or whatever the what is that song? What's the name of that song? I almost didn't grab this health potion while I was here. Can't really listen to this song on stream without getting copyright striked. Sins of the Father? Yeah, okay. Sins of the Father. That's the song. I can listen to it because I have my audio set up correctly. Now, what all am I doing? Where am I going? I think I've completed this island. I think I've seen all that there is to see. I think I've slid my peepers across all the pixels here, and it's time to go. However, I think I'm getting hit with the classic get lost, the classic lose yourself in directions trap. Never mind, I'm actually the best. Also, I had a homeward spell, so even if I were lost, all I would have to do is just simply hold right click a bit, and I'm okay. I'm all right. But also it's I've been drinking caffeinated water. I gotta go. Have cats. I'll be back. We're gonna have to wait for the elevator. Great, I'm back. I'm returned. Which means that no more kittens. Other than my Discord ones. Who the hell's making a racket outside the seashell? The seashell? The seashell. The seashell. The seashell. There we go. Pronounced it correctly at least once. That's what counts. That's what matters. Right now, which I think I go very north. Yeah. All right, time to go. Time to get to sprinting. Time for some cross-country nonsense. If I had a higher mind, Wisdom? Spellcast? Spellcast as determined by wisdom? Would I be able to sprint for longer? I have a feeling the answer might be yes. Because the spellcast modifier, or sorry, the spellcast description does say that potency is also affected by spellcast, which, you know, makes sense. All things considered, makes sense. Yeah, we're going to the Endless Kingdom now. I'm going to say hello to my friend, the dragon. I think I might be talking to the endless ghoul person that is in this house. I don't think I exhausted dialogue. I don't think I got the full lore. Ooh, we stepped in, got quakes. I need to occasionally take screenshots for a thumbnail. Always on the lookout. The woman who approaches you is half rotted. One eye is milk white, the other is missing. A pearly white of her jawbone is visible through the ragged skin. Hello again, breather. Can you tell me about this place? Well, you're entering into the lands of the endless. Our island of tombs has been drifting around the sky realms since before the world ran. Even before those damned Emberians. Ferrymen, rest their souls. You'll find the town of Sepulchre up ahead. Be careful on your feet, breather. There's been a whole bunch of tremors lately. You know what's causing these tremors? Folks are saying it's the Entombed One, who's imprisoned below the castle of Ribs. They say he's waking up, but people say a lot of things, Smooth Skin, and you'd go mad if you took it all seriously. Who is the Entombed One? No idea. He's been shaking the island for centuries. Recently, it's been happening more and more often. I've heard that if he keeps it up, the entire island could be shook to pieces. Anything else you want to know about this place, Smooth Skin? No, that's it. See you later. Okay, so I don't think that the Entombed One is currently floating around the island. Oh look, it's Ghost Girl. Hold up, let me I need to mess with toggles and things. There we go. That ought to be all right.
I have no doubt that after enough time, we'd all beg for nothingness.
Oh wait, I already talked to her. Whoopsie. Let me grab more water. Yeah, classic Curse of Immortality. Right then. Now it's time to explore the Endless Realms proper, with all of its pustule, zick, and acne covered trees. Makes me want to like pop one open and squeeze. See what sort of cottage cheese comes out. Like in hoof cleaning videos. Are you enemy? I think you are. Yeah, you hate me. That's right. I remember. I remember fighting your kind. You make interesting noises. right now. I don't think that where am I on my map? There. All right. About how I figured. All right, time to find a landmark, which really would be like, you know, the town of Sepulchre right there. And then I would mark it on my map. Oh no, music gone. I don't know why it was, but for some reason I just kind of forgot that I Divine Cybermancy was an immersive sim. Like, huh. Wait, he doesn't care. He doesn't care. Look at me, care about me. Thank you. Look and care about me, or perish. These are your only two options. Let's see. Witness me. Nothing down here. Just been a bunch of graveyards. Been a bunch of these dying trees. You know, every single time that there's been like a long-lived race, I've always been surprised that they're not always the most like technologically advanced, and that they don't have like the most massive ragers. The biggest party animals known to mankind have the hardest hitting soporifics. If I take this gold, am I grave robbing? I mean, I don't exactly have a shovel, right? I'm just picking up coins that are there. Yeah. Oh, it's not like there's anyone there to stop me. I say, looking at the floating red ghosty. All right, I got the lockpicks to spare. What's even in there? Okay, yeah. I figured that there would be ore. I've been trained. I know that whenever I see this minecart in a locked door, I know that there's going to be ore inside. All right, 2 more. Curses. Well, I want to be a bit smart with my lockpicks. Well, not smarter. I want to be able to have lockpicks around whenever I would really like to open a door. Yeah, like wouldn't elves have the most like destructive drinks? Wouldn't they have the most like high kicking like weeds? Like they live for a long time. They're going to get desensitized. They need something that hits harder every time. You didn't even get to finish your scream. What? What's this place? Old church? Giant gothic Dracula castle in the sky? Alright. Another ghost? An actual endless ghost? Hold up. Ooh, another book. Buried Guilt by Vleklum, 1156. Ether spurred beneath the gelatinous flank of his steed, but no avail. The creature still floated at the same sluggish pace, its tentacles trailing through the grass. He had no idea where Lord Ardid had found such a creature. but it was a little better than a silk slug. It swayed at an erratic pace that made Ether's armor shift and chafe against his ancient skin. His body was always racked with an assortment of pains and aches. Such was the fate of being an endless. But this constant irritation caused chunks of his flesh to come away when he itched. Flesh that never grow back. As Ether crossed a weighbridge, he glanced below. Miles downward, past floating islands and drifting clouds, he saw clusters of artificial lights, throbbing and pulsing in the gloom of the world's surface. For this story, dear reader, takes place in the first Cadaver Crusade, when Emberian cities still thrived. Ether's steed had stopped. He looked up to see a humble dwelling, not a few decades old. Smoke rose from its chimney, betraying its mortal inhabitants. Lord Arded would be pleased. He dismounted and drew his sword. Though his stomach growled, he would not feed today. Fresh meat was to be procured and returned to the war party. Rations were then distributed fairly. That said, Ether had long suspected that his lord liked to keep his troops hungry to cloud their judgment and foster their rage. The door buckled behind his weight easy enough. A boy stood before him, bewildered. Ether's sword slid gently between the boy's ribs, and he crumpled to the floor. Somewhere, a woman screamed, a familiar sound of late. An old man burst forth and impaled Ether with a spear. This was somewhat irritating. His chest was already so full of holes that it whistled in strong winds. Ether grabbed the man by the throat, raised his sword to strike. Something stopped Ether. As he looked at the man, he felt a stirring inside him. Something about those eyes. It was like looking into a cloudy mirror. Could it be? The old man had stopped struggling against Ether's grip, for the same distant recollection had dawned upon him as well. The old man swallowed, stuttered, and croaked. Father? Ether's grip relaxed. He dropped the man. He dropped his sword. A horror engulfed him. The first glimmer of true emotion he had felt in a long time. Before he knew what was happening, a woman had picked up his sword and chopped off his head. The world rushed to meet him with a thud. He lay there, blinking slowly as his family hacked his body into pieces. They buried Ether in the garden in a gesture of undeserved respect. He kept his face motionless, so they thought him truly dead, too cowardly to do otherwise. It was a shallow grave. Sounds of the forest filtered down to him. When the guilt and shame subsided, he felt a kind of peace, being so close to those he once loved, family, son. He mouthed the words in the dirt to an audience of worms and insects. But one day or night he knew not. He awoke from his mindless stupor, sound of flames and screams. He listened to the cries, carnage and terror. But the silence that followed was worse. Then voices, movement, and dazzling light. He was pulled from the dirt by his heir, held aloft by the grip of Lord Arded himself. The bastard's grin was a gash that spread from ear to ear. Well, well, he said. What have we found here? Arthur looked past his lord to the smoldering house in the distance. 3 fresh corpses were lined neatly in a ring. Hey Apollo, welcome on in. Nice to see you. I'm about to talk to a ghost. It's about to kill my throat. It was on this hill that the last defenders fell. Oh, how the endless swarmed upon them. How they feasted upon flesh and blood. I still see it, mortal. I can smell the sickly sweet stench of death. I can feel the cold chill of death upon my phantom skin. This is a place of remembrance. If you have not come here out of respect, I must ask you to leave. Is curiosity a form of respect? I came from curiosity, and I shall go by having my curiosity satisfied, or sated, or whichever, you know. Can I? DM, I wish to charm the ghost. Hell yeah.
and honorable intent, I'll unlock the door to the rest of the tomb so you may mourn in peace. Oh, hell yeah. I don't know what the rest of... Aren't tombs supposed to go down? Aren't I supposed to be going down? I mean, the money was just like right there. It's been a while. It has been a bit. I hope we've been keeping well. Alluring perfume. Perfume bottle inscribed with cipher. Useful when persuading others with charm. Enchanted vapors can be powerful but unreliable. This item grants a small chance to pass a charm test that the user would otherwise fail. That's something I have to use before I engage in a conversation. Or is that something that I just always have on me? Ah, I can put it on myself. The fuck? Oh. Okay. Okay, I understand. All right. Yeah, hope you've been keeping well, Apollo. I see you. Make sure to grab you by your cheeks and swing you around a little bit. A hefty sack of silken threads. I cannot pop the pimples on the trees. Unfortunate. Hate to see it. Let me up. Okay, I cannot jump across this iron fence. Can't do it. Family from England's been around. Oh, hell yeah. Hopefully they haven't been giving you too much ruckus. I know that, mine own have been, pretty alright. When was the last time that I actually went out and like saw my own family or was visited by my family? And oh man, it's another. Oh, I thought it was going to be like the same ghost girl. Never mind. You don't mind if I just like loot everything in front of this obelisk that you're clearly looking at in front of you, right? Ghost person. The ghost rides around in the air, recoiling from some unseen terror. Jaws, nails, teeth, tearing, bursting, clawing at your flesh, and you feel it. Oh, the agony. It's okay. You're safe. Nothing's attacking you. You're mistaken. Takes endless feast on my flesh. They have done for hundreds of years. I'm aware they exist only in my mind. Does anything exist outside of a mind? For me, they are real. The ghost is silent for a moment, wincing in pain. Hey, mortal. You want to know a secret? Yeah, sure. I always want to know. See those cliffs over there? They hide a graveyard, buried deep underground. One of many. Spell of illusion conceals the entrance. During the great and devouring, the endless gave into their hunger. They held onto their remorse, their shame. So they buried their victims far out of sight. My body lies behind those cliffs. Where? Ooh, baby. I'm like, oh, you mean like these cliffs? I think I have a disillusion potion that I can equip. I can have on me that I can do things with. Oof, potion. There we go. All right. More introverted than you thought? Yeah. You do seem very incredibly social online. Might be a tad different whenever it's in person. Maybe it's a known comfortable environment thing. All right, I guess Bone Dude just didn't know that it was the wind has knives in it now. Why then? Wolf it down. Oh shit. Everything's more purple. Struggle to be seeing if there's multiple people around. Yeah. There's a mood. Not related to social settings, but I have been told that I have been difficult to find if they want to try and find. Fuck. Okay, well, not this way, I guess. Is this part feels like it would be hidden though. All right, wait for the potion of to fade away. Oh, that's actually not hidden. Okay, well, neat. Are you bad guy? Are you bad guy? Yes. Okay. Probably you end up feeling ignored. I do not talk a lot because every time that there's a conversation that happens around me, it's almost never something that I can provide a significant amount of input for. So like every single bit of conversation that I feel like I have been around has been about like giant trucks and we're going fishing, we're going hunting. Like yeah, trucks sure are a thing. They sure are. Yeah, and oh boy, I actually genuinely enjoy fishing, but you know I don't. I would not be able to tell you the difference between baits. I would just say yeah, I go out, I have my boat with me, and whenever the bobber bobs underneath the water, I pull and I get fish. It's nice. Also, my back hurts whenever I go fishing because I have a poor posture. Also, something tells me that I may have not been seeing the correct amount of cliffs. And I think that thing happening with not feeling like I have anything significant to have the ability to chime in on a conversation has just been something that's happened my entire life. It's like, oh well, you're just quiet. It's all right. You're just antisocial. Don't really want to talk to people. That's all right, darling. Like, but actually, no. Turns out I might not actually be antisocial. I just like, you know what? I've just not been with a crowd of people that I enjoy talking with. Buddies around your age that has things like, yeah. That was about how it was whenever I actually like joined band and found other friends. Like, yeah, you can't shut me up. I will speak. I apologize. I plague this world with more of things that come out of my mouth. But you know, whenever it's not something that I can really provide insightful commentation on. You know, I just stay shut up and I just let other people talk, and like, I will absorb this information. Yes, talk about this 40-06. Did you put part of that mana crystal in your eye, sir? The resident scratches at the painful crystalline growth which protrudes from his left eye. I just want this nightmare to end. Well, what happened? Ah, I can feel it in my face. She's inside me, crawling out. There's a woman inside you? Pieces of many people together. She's filling my face up with sharp corners. Stay out of the mines. She wants to grow. I just want this nightmare to end. What happened? I can feel it in my face. Oh, whoops. Alright. Okay. Who are you? This question distresses him greatly, and he begins to whimper. Who was I? Perhaps. No, I can't be right. I think I was a foreman. Or a miner, maybe. Or was I a soldier? I remember being a young boy when the Crusaders came. No. It must have been his mother. That can't have been me either. Some of these memories aren't mine. Oh, I'll see what I can do, my guy. Are we in New Zealand? I think New Zealand is a lot prettier than this. Because New Zealand is where they filmed Lord of the Rings, including Mordor. Where, they went to the national park. He's got a woman in him. He's got multiple people in him. He's got sea monkeys swimming in his tummy. He's a party. I mean, he's been around for a very, very long time. He's got to get his kicks somehow. He's been desensitized to the normal touches of humanity and has to be like hyper pegged by 14 people at the same time. He's the one that goes to like the super degenerate weird shit sites and then just types in all the tags and finds like one new thing and says, excellent. A feast. Well, there was a one bit in Aqua Teen Hunger Force where the neighbor guy was talking about like how he's incredibly desensitized to literally everything, and he needs the most fucked up shit possible in order to feel anything. Oh, this is one of them bigger mines. All right, you got it. This is one of them deeper dungeon delves. Understood. Here, bro. Have some lean. Oh wait, lean's purple, my bad. Also, did you see where the FBI issued a notice to gamer subs to stop selling lean with President Biden's visage? This is a sacred place. You shouldn't be here. My siblings will kill you. You better leave. She knows what you are and what you intend to do here. What do you suspect I'll do? We do not suspect. We simply know. Our mistress reveals the truth with absolute perfection. You'd better leave. She knows what you are, what you intend to do here. What's happened to these mines? Mines? Have you been blinded by a dark curse? These are not mines. They're more akin to the inside of a fertile egg. I better leave. Hey. Who is your mistress? My mistress is the one who will save this accursed region. She'll heal us of the weight we've carried so long. I better leave. I gotta go. Yeah, apparently, according to some departments within the FBI, the lean flavor of gamer subs used the visage of President Biden to harmful effect. and are being asked to either rebrand or rebrand the drink itself, or to stop selling it. Either that or it's a publicity stunt from Gamer Subs. Either way, kind of funny. I wouldn't know how the Freedom of Information Act affects President Biden gamer lean from Gamer Subs. But is what is. Oh, look at that. A box. Come on, thank you. Glorious silk. Sounds like shit for nerds. Something's changed. Oh. What you mean something's changed, eh? Come off it, mate. Apollo, I need to put you into a little glass jar. I need to have you speak. I just need to listen to you like a little canary. Just like talk a bunch for me so I can study you. Like so I can put notes down. So I can lay down on my bed and just write down notes and kick my feet in the air and say, that's how the Apollo speaks. There's how you say law. Pleasant little bird for me. I need to expand my accents. I was thinking about looking at other videos, figure out how it is that one would do accents and do like voice changing stuff, voice modulations. So like legitimately change the shit out of my voice whenever I decide to do different voices on stream. I think that would be fun. I've got the feeling I shouldn't be here. Lockpicks. Yummy. Put them in my mouth. Eat them up. Somebody's squeaking. Somebody's squeaking out here. I was also very curious about like dental hygiene in ages long past. Like the only thing that I know about old dental hygiene from ages of yore are in like the Greek and Roman eras, where they would have like these chewing sticks. I'm like, the fuck you mean chewing and biting sticks like a dog is good for your teeth? This is not helping the dogs of humanity out at accusations. There's got to be like there's got to be like some sort of historical record book around there somewhere that's talked about like dental hygiene of the world. You do it? I know you would, you little puppy. I know you would. Barbarian sword. Oh, don't you look sexy? Darling little puppy dog, you give you a little treat. A little pat on the head for making sure that you eat your steak properly. Putting the right sticks in your mouth. Can't believe that the nerd nearly made me think about the possibility of death in combat. Now, what's all this about? Something's changed? Oh, look at this little inquisitor guy. Thank you for freeing me. I thought I was done for. Who are you? I'm Inquisitor 1217 of the Apostolic Union, at your service. What's an Inquisitor doing in these mines? There are 4 of us. It's here to investigate possible Class C God entity. But I was separated from the rest of the tribunal and taken prisoner. Not sure what became of my comrades. We weren't able to nullify the God entity. Our quest was a astounding failure. I can help? Yes, perfect. Take this. It's a terminus prism. It can kill a God entity like this one. You can set this whole mess straight. Charm. I need any supplies you've stashed. Success! Of course. I tend to keep the defense potions in case of emergencies. You can set this whole mess right. Alright. Cool. Sick. Dude in prison gave me a way to kill a god. Neat. Wait, no fair. He's cheating. He was able to quick swap over to his bow. You fine ore? Hell yeah. I don't think I have enough fine ores in order to upgrade my bow, do I? I think I needed one more. There's one more in the at the locked minecart area at the graveyard. I was just at. Yeah, I don't know. Dental sticks? Seems odd. Seems like something that I should look into. Yeah, I need one more or 2 more. Remember. Lower skill too low. I'm too stupid to interact with the skull. I think I also remember there being like some sort of seaweed concoction that some other cultures would use in order to help clean their teeth. Which, like, damn, how bad was the breath back then? How stanky them breaths being? Oh. You're gonna get me? I'd like to see you try, darling. Yeah, that is Delusion up there. Okay, just check it. No, I still can't go down here. It's still sealed by an unseen device. Immobilized by 1 pat, and wouldn't you know it, my hands are full of pats. My hands full of grabbing you and not being able to get away. Oh, what a shame. Oh, what a shame. Oh, how awful. How terrible. No, what actually is awful and terrible is getting that goddamn Boys in Booty Shorts song stuck in my head over and over again. Because that's something that's been up on Twitter. And every so often I'll just encounter someone else covering booty short boys. Like, you know what, I'll listen to it. And like, god damn it, song's catchy. Because it's like the same words over and over again. It's like, man. I was just thinking about boys in booty shorts. Like in the 70s and 80s, I believe, where macho dudes would like dress in neon bright crop tops and booty shorts. I need to find one of those videos where it's just like a bunch of like incredibly muscled dudes that are like from the 80s or something, like Technicolor age, where one of them was like struggling to pull something out of a drain or something. He's like, I can't, my hands are too muscly and large, they're too huge. And the caption for it was like on a Twitter post or something. They said, this is what I imagine Warhammer 40k Marines doing every time they encounter a delicate obstacle. It's like, I can't, my hands are too muscled and too huge, I can't fit. You seem like friend. Astounding. Everything being made clear now. How marvelous. I can see it. He stands in awe of the vision before. What do you see? A body amalgamate. Abstract geometry and structure. Perfect in its form. Steeped in a sorrow beyond compare. The true form of the divine. The great continuum of all that is. Yeah, you know, sometimes I think about the same whenever it comes to like the basalt rocks in the Mediterranean. You know, sometimes I think about, oh man, look at these rocks. Look at how deliciously pink bubblegum these rocks look. Just let me get a lick. Just let me. You know? Yeah, you know, she knows. I actually had to lick a rock once in a geology class. That was that was how we tested it to see if it was a rock salt. And I thought, oh, turns out rock salt tastes like fucking salt. Yummy. Nearly bit down on a rock in that class. Like, actually, you know, yummy. Time to eat. I'm hungry. That was also whenever I was in college and I was eating like one meal a day of buttered rice. Still being suspect for 4 hours straight, question mark. That's a normal Wednesday. Normal Wednesday for me. I had to check the calendar to make sure that it actually was Wednesday. Oh, would you look at that? Look at the other Inquisitors. They're fucking dead. I still don't feel like I have a very good handle on what it is that makes a guy's body attractive. Then after I remember, like, huh, you know what? There's an audience for everyone. Because it's easy to think that the only like attractive dude body is like Henry Cavill Superman. But then sometimes you see the rare one single post that's like, oh man, I need to see more dudes like Laos from Dungeon Meshi. They have like large chest and slightly chubby. Like, huh, I didn't know that people went feral for this shit. Or for little twink boys. Like more to gain a full delusion. Something has changed. Well, yeah, all right, that door over there. But it wasn't until I shit. Open up. Door shut tight. All right, well. Fine, be like every woman in my life. It wasn't until after I had very, very seriously dated a girl for like 2 years, and it was like in the post breakup where I was like, you know what? Hey, maybe I should study boys. Maybe I should figure out boys. Maybe I should learn boys. All right, can I shoot his? Shot him in his ghost float dick. Let's go. All right. Unfortunately, this man's never going to be able to do the pine needle crusher position. But I don't know. There was just like something after that particular breakup was like, you know, I should just like try and figure out what makes boys attractive. It was interesting. It wasn't like like I gained a better way to like actually figure out boys. Like I gained a way to like figure out how to look at a guy and to like, you know what, that's probably attractive. Because otherwise I would just entirely float underneath my radar. Because unfortunately, I'm incredibly straight, and you can you can tell that that I'm incredibly straight by the amount of gay jokes that I put out. Yeah, the amount of thirsting for dudes that I put out. But I feel like that was a very good experience that I should have had a lot earlier in my life, because learning like what made boys more attractive, or like how to decorate a boy. Like, you know, I can actually look at this dude and say he's pretty handsome. I can actually recognize that, and I can feel confident enough in saying, you know what, yeah, this dude is quite the handsome man. I did tell my coworker that I did like it when we had long hair. Like, oh dude, you should have long hair more often. It looks really good on you. Then unfortunately he would like cut his hair like 3 days later. I'm like, man. Oh well. Bro, give me like 10 minutes in this cavern. I'm gonna eat all of this. And then probably like accidentally like put a god in my tummy, but or like an amalgamation of an entire society of people in my tummy, but you know. Look at all these rocks that are making me hungry, even though I just got through eating a entire bowl full of spiced vegetables. You didn't need that life. You didn't need it. Your life is mine now. Oh, my forearm, my elbow cracked. I didn't properly stretch today. No. This will most certainly turn on me. We're sitting down in a chair for a very long period of time, and not stretching will destroy me. Romantically, will like someone can tell. Does that mean that you know that you're going to like immediately get friend zoned from liking somebody? Like, ah, yes. The gator did not go off on this one. Time to get put into the single zone. I was actually reading I don't know, flag last week. Ah, okay. You can tell when you're about to form an attraction. Okay, I understand. All right, never mind. I got it. There was a manga. I was trying really hard to remember what it was. It was really well told, and it was like the one manga where it was like, wait, hang on a minute. I think I get it now. I think I get it whenever girls say that they like hands and boys eating. Like, what? Beforehand, it was like, what? The fuck you mean? The fuck you mean you like hands, arms, forearms? Huh? Boys eating? Bro, eating is disgusting. Eating is a bodily function. Why do you do this? And then there was a scene, which I now remember to be chapter 19 specifically of Owl No Flag, where boy and girl are on a date, and girl watches boy hands. It's like, wait, hang on a minute. Wait. Oh, okay. That fucking Azura? I don't know, flag real good. Shame that the place where I read it, or where I read it previously, had like the last volume taken down. Before I speak with the potential god here, get this remarkable treasure. I am the sculptor, Lucia. The crystal goddess told me you'd come. You made this? I made this. I knew the shape she needed to take. Felt like I was born with it in me. I started carving it in secret. In this madness. What are you talking about, breather? Madness? You must be joking. Centuries in this godless land, toiling in the mines with no way out, eating fake flesh like some kind of livestock. That's madness. The bloody Crusades. That was madness. Trying to sound like a ghoul from Fallout. As a young girl, I trained to be a sculptor. For the crusades, I came a miner to survive. The dreams that died back then never disappeared. I've carried that rotten weight. Every endless knows the experience. That's why she came to us. You'd wither to call it madness if you do. Alright. Um, 6 legs, 3 vaginas. Looking a bit into the Rakusi, alright. Staring straight into the censored Rakusi. Understood. You stand beneath an intricate crystal statue. It exudes an unmistakable psychic weight. What if I just admire it for a bit? I know that I'm going to use the Terminus Prism eventually, because this is a god. I am the of the Apostatic Legion, or Apostatic Union rather. She's going to be purged. Admire the statue. Remarkably crafted, the positioning of each arm and leg clearly carries a deep meaning to the artist. If the artist is, you know, H.R. Geiger, and half it is like, I don't know, uteruses and stuff. The identical lower face peers out from between her legs, as if being born. The word self-begotten floats through your mind. The longer you look, the more admiration you feel, not just for the artist and her achievement, but for the crystal goddess herself and all the depths she carries. Alright, purge it. You hold the Terminus Prism in your hand, but before raising it, you wonder, are you sure this is the choice you want to make? The goddess cannot be rebuilt. I love killing gods. I love me a good old classic JRPG. The room seems to go totally silent. Then, a piercing noise resonates through the crystals. The statue begins to crumble. Oh! I wasn't expecting her to be angry with me. I mean, she did like spend like her whole life's work on the statue, you know? I should have expected this, really. I should have. But I'm not the brightest bulb. I figured it was like a, you know, some sort of psychic intervention thing. I thought it was a, you know, why you got so much health? My ghoul, why are you doing this? There we go. All right. Only 3 coins to your name? Damn. All right then. Really, you're gonna have ruins in your brain? I feel like that's actually kind of normal, because one of the lack the might. All right. Because one of the advices I would give to people whenever they're trying to like romance a girl would be to flirt for at most like 2 or 3 weeks. If you don't make like a move to go into a relationship within those 2 or 3 weeks, then give up, just be a friend. I don't know, something about Something about the early stages of getting to know somebody feels like it's the best time to figure out if they're like a viable romantic partner or not. And then afterwards, it's like, it's nice and comfortable to be a friend. Hey, Nad, welcome on in. Nice to see you. New game? Not particularly. It's I've been playing this game off and on for like 3 weeks. This is a third stream of it, I believe. I don't think I'm all too far into it. Yeah. It's nice. It's a bit like Kingsfield and Morrowind. It's got all the really weird world building of Morrowind. It's got all the neat exploration of Morrowind, but it's got like a lot of the RPG and combat stuff of Kingsfield, which is a PlayStation 1 launch title from FromSoft. The guys that made Dark Souls, and then every other game since then has been Dark Souls. But if it wasn't for Kingsfield, we would never have gotten Dark Souls. And that's a small fact. Very 2005, very much so. Yeah. Apollo says hi, Nad. Since he cannot observe Twitch chat at the moment, we would just like to tell you hi. What's all this new? I'll come back later. I don't think I need to contend with those two right now. I'll deal with them later. Cheers. How have I been? I've been doing pretty all right. I've been doing fine. I've been sitting down. I've been tired. I've been trying to take care of my garden, but it's like, there's so much grass growing up around all my plants. I can't really take care of them with a machine without also taking care of also like getting rid of my plants. So I just have like a bunch of grass growing around all my crops. Like, this surely can't be very, very good for them all. Oh fuck. Wait. You pussy. They don't do shit for damage. Never mind. Time to go in. But a bunch of squash has grown. I've pulled out like 8 gigantic pieces of squash and put them in the freezer. Also, unfortunately, the only thing that has been growing has been squash. Urn of Anguish. Urn is deathly cold to the touch. It is sealed tight. The inscription reads, "Here are the ashes of untold number of endless, who were burned by the living in the years of devouring. May the gods have mercy on us all." Rusty greatsword? Oh. I just need to see it. I just need to see it, you know? Okay, it looks like a normal ass sword. All right, understood. All right. I thought it'd be bigger, but I suppose it's just an average size sword. Perfectly average. Yeah, the kittens are also nice. Kittens are also doing well. We've been keeping them in the same area that we've kept the chickens. So they're hanging out there, and their mom's a lot happier with that. And they also like to hang out with the rabbits. They're great. They're doing all right. They're chill. They still need to be a little bit more grown before we can go off and have them fixed. I think we were told that they need to be off of they need to be weaned for at least a week before they can be sent in to be fixed. They still love me. So the important bits, the important parts. Right, let's see. Ooh, also my corn. My corn has been growing. It's any day now. Some of them should start having ears grow and they should start budding. But I am unsure. I am unsure when that will actually be. Just just as they have 810 days. 810 days what? Longest crop I have planted. Is this bridge smiling at me? This bridge is happy to see me. It wants to be walked on. It wants to be stepped on. Oh, little filthy dog, you. Kind of a freak, aren't you? Like that? Yeah, all right. Longest crop. Maybe green beans. Because they usually stick around for a while, and then they grow quite quickly. And then you can harvest them multiple times a season before they wither out and you need to till them out again. Give me steel greatsword. Then can I? No. Fine, greatsword. It looks like a Zweihander. It looks like a Zweihander. I want it. Hang on, there's. Don't bother me. Final Fantasy movies. Oh, Legend of the Crystal from 1994. Okay. There's a Legend of the Crystals. There we go. Every single time that I see like a long-handled greatsword, I'm always reminded of how much I didn't like looking at them. And there's the very first instances of me just like looking at that and then saying like, you know what, I don't like the look of it, was whenever I saw this guy. I saw this guy in his sword and I was like, man, this sword looks fucking stupid. I do not like the gigantic handle on that great sword, even though it's probably like, you know, actually practical and really just like something that you should, you know, do, something that you should have, something that you should you know, probably the best way to use a great sword or to have a great sword is just like put a gigantic handle on it, and then oh whoops, you got half a spear, might as well, you know. I have to remind myself that movie exists every once in a while. Do I have a map up now? Oh no, I do not have a map. I have to go and find it for somebody, I think. Yeah, I think the longest crop. Green beans. I still have green beans from like 6 years ago because of how many green beans we had that year. It was so good. I love them green beans. Love them beans. Unfortunately, I think only like one of the only a single one of the cucumber plants have lived. So that's a big unfortunate. I don't know. Now that I've thought about it, I don't know. Now that it's come back into my mind, I've never been one for like turning a friendship into like a romantic relationship. Never been. I've always felt like it's either disingenuous or terrifying. Is that an enemy? Are you bad guy? Are you bad guy? You seem like bad guy. House for sale. Tired of living in a tomb? Sick to death of rats nibbling at your feet? Look no further than the bustling housing market of Sepulchre. Don't worry about the gaping void above, that's just the sky. A charming single-story house is available to purchase from the Mouldy Cauldron shop on the Sepulchre High Street. Though in need of renovations, the property could be upgraded to rival even the best mausoleum tombs. How long does a green bean take to grow? Usually, when you plant it, it takes about 3 weeks for it to start budding. So like a month. Okay, you're not a bad guy. All right, cool, sick. Yeah, the undead lords aren't about to kill me. But yeah, after 3 weeks they start budding because they'll be like crawling up the trellis that you have set up for them, and they'll have like multiple different shoots that you can harvest from. And you can get like 20 beans per vine. And then after they start budding and you harvest them, it'll take like 2 days for the bean to grow back. And then they're in season for like another month and a half. So for a solid 60 days, you have 30 days of like pulling beans off of a vine and putting them into a gigantic fucking pot and boiling them in water and putting them into gigantic mason jars and just having like 20 mason jars filling up your cabinets for the next couple of years. Plants a lot of crops, it's also getting too cramped. Mood. What kind of crops would be growing in Singapore? Imagine. Well, no, I can't imagine. I would like to imagine that the same kind of crops grow mostly all around the world, but at the same time, like, man, when did we last allow grass to just become ubiquitous? Why do we allow grass to cover up every single continent in the world? Why did we just accept that as a default? Really, green bean, lime, tomatoes. Yeah, I figured that like a lot of high water content plants would be what would grow in Singapore. Because from what I know, it is very, very wet down there. Let me see what you have for sale. Rusty bow, thinking cap. Cats of this kind are valued by wizards and other wielders of the arcane. Cipher, stitch into the lining, stimulates the thoughts and access magic powers. 5 armor plus 10 lore. Slow. Accessory grants power over the dead, allowing the summoner to summon an additional skeleton in battle. If I were a nerd, take that. Either too hot or rain, so season change most use water. Yeah. I think you would also have to like create off seasons for plant growths. So I know that we usually plant like clover to put nitrogen back into the soil whenever it's not summer, spring, or fall, or like the tail end of fall, because we can also grow stuff like pumpkins and corn in the fall season. Corn does last a long time. Corn does last a very long time, but it doesn't produce nearly as much as green beans do. And also, corn is just not as nutritiously dense as most any other plant. But such days of glory are over. I must eat the mindless slop, pillage it, thaw, bruise up in those flesh farms of ours. Right. So I imagine that in places where it's mostly just like a single season the entire like year through, like I imagine Singapore is like hot, and then you have hot and wet, and then you have slightly less hot, and then you have slightly less hot and wet. Ooh, the seneschal. Ah, a mortal traveler. Unusual to see one of your kind within the realm of the endless. It's my pleasure to welcome you to the castle of Ribs. Pray tell, my friend, what brings you to our kingdom of Texas? Insatiable curiosity. Finally, the main character is me. Aha! I am familiar with that drive to discover, that raw, unbidden need to know what lies beyond the horizon. I traveled a little in my own youth, you know. Some many hundreds of years ago, when I had a beating heart. The sky realms were very different then, let me tell you. How? Cool. Oh man, we got the old person talking. We got the old person talking about back in my day. It's like, all right, hell yeah. Time to prompt them to do more back in my days. This is how we talk with the old ones. This was only a century after the world ran. Everything was in a state of flux. Every day, new kingdoms were blossoming and dying like winter roses. Tell me the wonders. Why, of course. Have you ever seen a god? I saw one once, drifting through the fog, vast as a mountain. Dozens of eyes, each as bright and round as the moon. When I saw it, I opened my mouth. The most beautiful hymn spilled out. Can't sing under normal circumstances. My voice was like honey and thunder that day. What are the wonders? Okay. What about the horrors? I'd rather not recall such things, but I looked on Twitter, and apparently people argue and dox each other and threaten each other's lives over whether or not Cloud should be shipped with Tifa or Aerith or not. Ugh. I saw a library whale pulled slowly apart by iron hooks, and butcher archivists scrabbling through its guts for forgotten tomes. That too. You remember what caused the whirlwind? I never knew what caused it, but I remember the searing flash that stained the sky. I remember the impact, which shook our tombs and scattered the islands. Back then, the Endless were one of the few peoples in the Sky Realms. It got a little bit more crowded after that, with all the refugees.
I should be a voice actor someday. Thank you. My days of doing funny voices to myself in my D&D games is paying off. I have actually seen like quite a few like VTuber clips where they actually do like voice acting stuff, and it's like, damn, how do you go from like talking normally in a sentence like this and then just like snapping your neck 180 to turn around and just like do another entirely different like throat shape and the whole shebang. Like, damn, you sound entirely different. How do you do it? I don't know. It's nuts. I'm wanting to look at a couple of videos on YouTube about how to actually like do voice modulation and stuff. Yeah. It's like, I could possibly do more. I could possibly do so much more. Fascinating, but I wanted to ask about something else. You have any theories about the Entombed One? Ah, yes. Have you experienced one of the recent earthquakes? Terrible business. I have reason to believe that the Entombed One is the lingering specter of the Hooded King, getting his revenge on the kingdom that left him for dead. Someone needs to find him and persuade him to abandon his vendetta, by force if necessary. I can try. You do that, I'd be in your debt. Here, take this. It's a crypt. It's a key to the crypt beneath the castle. The Entombed One is down there somewhere. Oh, hell yeah. Just walked up, give the key to your I don't know, king? Give the key to one of like your legendary mythological figures to the first stranger that says, yeah, you know what? I can shut him up. Sounded very Texas. I have no idea what sort of accent that I really want to give these guys, because I don't know what they're based off of. Like whenever I go into the Clockwork Kingdom, I'm going to give them all Russian accents because they're all supposed to be Russia. But if these are all supposed to like be Transylvanian, then I'm definitely not going to give every single one of these guys the Dracula voice. But with like, I'm not going to sound like the Dracula with the ghoul. I don't know. I just kind of swap in between literally every single accent that I have. I even tried out Scottish for a little bit. Like, I need to put Apollo in a jar and just have him dance for me and like speak so I can, you know, listen to the Scottish accent and be like, dance for me, little Apollo. I need to kick my little feet around and just like listen to you talk. Talk to me, Apollo. Talk to me, Apollo. While I walk around my house and say "lol" to myself. Don't you have that strong of an accent? I know, but at the same time, it's still more Scottish that can poke around and say, "Oh, hey, that's nice," and then just watch you fluster about. Take an audience with a Queen of Silver.
Alas, the queen isn't accepting visitors at this time, or at any time really. She's withdrawn. Most days she will speak to me and me alone. I can put her in a better mood. I doubt it, but I suppose I have nothing to lose by letting you try. Go ahead. If you can raise her out of her depression, I will be, without exaggeration, eternally grateful. The seneschal stands aside, allowing you passage deeper into the castle of ribs. Ma'am, queen, you know, she has skin. She like Sylvanas Windrunner, where she's supposed to be like queen of all undead, but she actually looks like the most smoking hot babe in the entire series. Unfortunate. As the queen casts her gaze upon you, you are overcome with a wave of melancholy so profound it almost drives you to your knees. Ah, 3 a.m. depression. Understood. The hour of self-loathing in a person. Now, hello? I am afraid I am not receiving visitors at this moment. Please, talk to my seneschal. He will attend to you faithfully. Charm! What seems to be the matter, your majesty? Success! Ragged lips peel back from long yellow teeth. She seems to be attempting a smile. You're a curious one, aren't you? I can assure you there is nothing out of the ordinary. But quite simply, I am feeling the same as I did yesterday, and the same as I will tomorrow. 200 years ago, you would have found me in the same castle, in this same seat, feeling the same as I do now. You know what? If she's out here trying to feel something new, feel something different, rather than like platitudes or like trying to like legitimately make her feel better, what if we try and get a rise out of her? Also, I hate the aristocracy and the 1%, and I'm 100% for eating the rich. Oh, how tragic. You have to live in a giant luxurious castle surrounded by generational wealth. Fucking called it. I knew it. I know how to manipulate my women. Let's go. She pauses for a moment, shocked. Then something like a laugh escapes. You're a bold one, little mortal. And you are right. I face no great hardship. What if we push it? Nah, this is not where we push it. Sounds like you don't exactly have a busy schedule. That is true. Yet my time is my own, even if it has little value. So I ask you not to waste it. All right, hell yeah. Now we got our questions. Hell yeah, let's go. What do you know of the entombed one? I believe it is my father. After the ritual to grant him immortality went wrong, he fled beneath the castle and got lost within its twisting passages. What if I went down there and tried to stop him from shaking the island apart? You're welcome to try. I believe my seneschal has the key. I have the key, but I don't expect you to succeed. Are you sure it's him? I know it in my bones. Shouldn't you do something? Do what? Send guards down there? I have done so. They do not return. Go down there myself? Never. I cannot bear to see him again. All right. Other questions? Some of my questions are of a more personal nature. About to pull out my fucking Sigmund Freud glasses. Like, tell me about your father. Tell me about the father. Do you have any children? Would you like some? My earliest memory is of him sitting atop his throne, looking so grim while I sung for him. Then as I hit a particularly high note, his dour face broke into such a broad smile. It was like magic, like the sun had risen over a cemetery. In those days, I would kneel beside my bed, and pray to a goddess whose name I have now forgotten, that my father would never die. I was too young to know that gods pay no attention to the prayers of their people. When was the last time you interacted? What about your heirs? No need for heirs. I will be here forever, and the endless cannot have children. Fair enough. Bye. Well, goodbye, Miss Majesty. Goodbye, Miss Ma'am. Goodbye, Miss Eldest Mommy. I see. I think I got a laugh out of her. All right, never mind. Okay. See, I'm a giggle at a funeral. All right, let's see. What next? What's next on the docket, mate? What's next is me looking at the price of lozenges on Amazon and seeing if it's worth it or not. Oh dear, oh darling, oh me, oh my. Do I enjoy this voice acting stuff? Is it not really fun? Just make a bunch of little creature voices. But oh dearling, darling, baby boo boo ma'am, does it wreak havoc upon mine throat? Bloodborne Town. Okay. Also, never mind me trying to find a good place to take screenshots for future thumbnails on YouTube. Never mind that. Never mind that. It simply is. You know what? Here we go. Here's a good composition. Here's a good collection of things. I kind of. There we go. We take a snappy. Okay. There are no guardrails there. OSHA, I would like that. I'd like that looked at. I'd like to. I would like to know why it is that I'm simply allowed to just walk the fuck off. I thought that was a incline. I thought that I could just walk there. No. I mean, okay, I'm okay because I'm godlike, but now I'm looking for where it is I would go to talk. Huh? Oh. Huh. Where doth I go? Find rejuvenation allows health to regenerate slowly based on where's regen stat. Hell yeah. How slow are we talking? Oh, we're talking super slow. Understood. We're talking not useful in combat and also not particularly useful in exploration. However, what do you mean by regen stat? The hell is a regen stat? Would that be based on my attack? Defense? I don't have a regeneration stat. I'm confused. Blah 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 blah. I have seen that Miku Bunny song quite a bit. It is quite nice to listen to. And it's also really funny whenever the people are surprised that it's about casual sex. Like, yes, that is a that is a girl throwing it back in a bunny suit. Fuck, I'm alive. I'm okay. I'm all right. I'm okay. My legs are okay. I have Brozoof. Cheers. I have been doing the recordings of I Divine Cybermancy off stream. I did some yesterday. I got started on editing a video. I'm quite happy about it. Quite happy that I finally decided to knuckle down and start recording it. Are you okay? Okay in there. I'm going to assume that they are. Ah. Castle Rib Scripting. This is where I need to go. Oh. Is this a Flesh of Dragon door? Hmm. Interesting. The door smiles and extends its fangs. Only those loyal to the king may pass. Oh, allowed to drink from your wrist. The door sinks its fangs into your wrist. It drinks, 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 till your legs feel weak and your arm is numb. Finally, it releases you. Your blood is tainted by treachery. You may not pass. Oh. Well, shit. What the fuck you mean by treachery? Like? Have I simply not, like, made myself loved by the endless kingdoms? Is that what's going on? Maybe, possibly, perhaps, perchance. Hey, what's going on there, mate? Nothing. Oh, sick. Fine ore, finally! I can make the fine bow. Hell yeah. Or I can get the fine greatsword. Ah, decisions. I could get the fine greatsword and then replace my normal sword with it, because I have discovered that I just like to use the power attacks, which is an oddity, all things considered. Because normally whenever you have the option between like fast and slow attacks, you just always opt for the fast attacks, because they tend to be a bit more like on the DPS side of things. But yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Hand it over. I'm doing it. I'm committing. Let's fucking go. And then eventually I'll probably also replace the greatsword with a spear if I find them. Like, man, there's going to be so many fine ores that I have used. Oh my sepulcher. There's got to be more here, right? Wait, no. Ghost Girl told me to go to the most western part of the island to so that she can talk to me about something. Here's mate. Time to cast Big Run. Yeehaw. Time to go westward bound I am. Oh yeah, hey look, a cartographer. Now I can get a map, I think. Mayhap. A proper map. The scholar has one eye pressed to her looking glass. Her face crumpled into a grimace. What a wretched place, eh? Even the trees barely cling to life. Cannot fathom why I was sent here, of all places. Make this damn map. Why must we chart these isles? The academy plan to start grave digging. There's not else to do. I have cipher charts ahead. Excellent. Yes, these will do nicely. The detail here is impressive for one of your limited experience. Please take this in recompense. All right. Yeehaw! Alright, cool. Sick. Does this mean that there's more off to the south? Oh, where I'm going. Regardless of what the remainders of the map tells me. I was heading there anyways. Ow? What just hit me? Ah, there's a guy with a bow up there. Ah, the skeletons. I'm getting ganked out here. Hell yeah. Oh, it feels a lot easier to deal with creatures ganking you in this game than it does in any other game. Because combat is not exactly a priority in this game. Ooh. It's a dragon. I'm going to go up and talk to him because that looks like a platform that I can use. You know what? Fuck it. We're going to the Dragon Roost Island. Whilst I'm not a very big fan of all the sailing around that you do in Wind Waker, I am a huge fan of its music. What's called the music. I'll sometimes say music as a joke because I want to sound funny. I want to entertain myself. I want to go hee hee ha ha at myself. I want to laugh at myself. But I like the music of Wind Waker. I think I remember pretty much every single track in the video game. Door is sealed by an unseen device. No, please. Your omnipotence, have mercy. Well, this looks like an interesting landmark. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know, map. Oh, there we go. I had to take it from like the Dutch angle. The great creature looms overhead, engulfing you in blasts of putrid, warm breath. Though the creature's mouth does not move, a voice creeps through your mind, like a choir of whispers, somehow deafening in their unison.
You are fortunate, morsel. You are faceless. This worm has no interest in your flesh.
Nice. Speaking to, I like to think that I taste quite nice, thank you.
Have you consumed your own flesh? We doubt this. Take it from us. You smell quite bad.
Damn. All right. Walked up to the literal corpse dragon and he called me stinky. I took a shower. I'll have you know. I've showered. I have Old Spice body wash and Head and Shoulders to like keep out the dandruff. All right. Just so we're clear, I'm not stinky. Oh dear. I say I'm not stinky and then I start getting burpy. What's wrong with me? Let me also let me check. I need to look at Go XLR stuff.
Can I get oh there oh no shit. Okay, that's how that works. Alright, what if I ping pong? What does a ping pong echo sound like? What if I max it out? Oh, okay. Triple it. Alright. Oh wait, I wanted multi-tap for whenever it comes to like multiple voices people, right? Yeah. This is an amalgamation. What if how about dark bloom style reverb? Let's go. Alright. There we go. Now I have crafted the perfect corpse dragon on vocal effects.
This is the kind of thing that I do a lot for like online D&D stuff. I have thankfully 6 different presets, but this is not something that I would normally do like in person. It's like one of those differences between in-person games and online games, where because it is online and I have access to all these tools, it's like, oh, I should use them to better tell a story and better immerse my players as a good DM that I am. All right.
We are a collective of thoughts trapped within the mind of this worm. We are endless, a lingering echo of this worm's victims, devoured from within our crypts. It is rare to speak with a morsel such as yourself. We have waited a long time for such an opportunity. Will you help us with a certain matter?
Not without knowing what it is.
Let us explain. We share a body with this worm, but we do not share its hunger. We are, after all, a remnant of its victims, and its feasts do not bring us pleasure. We are powerless to stop the worm ourselves, as we can exert only a limited influence on its body. But there may be a way to pacify the creature for a time. We would simply need a delivery.
A delivery of what?
We require the urns of anguish sealed deep within the mausoleums. They contain the cremated remains of many endless who were long ago burned by the living. A cruel fate as their consciousness lingers, but with no body to provide sensation. The endless trapped in those urns exist in a perpetual darkness, so if they were to return to us, it would perhaps be a better. The sealed urns have yet escaped the worm's nose, but the ashes are of such magical potency, we are sure they would satiate the worm, and the mausoleums would be left in Bring us 3 urns of anguish, and you will have our gratitude. 2 reside in the mausoleums. A 3rd is elsewhere. We know not where.
Can I just slay the worm? A discord of laughs rings through your mind.
Your delusion of is amusing, morsel. What would you slay it with? That needle you carry? No, you would simply be eaten. Furthermore, we ourselves would likely perish. We are in disagreement as to whether that is a desirable outcome.
Is there a reward?
We maintain a sliver of control over this worm's body. We feel a treasure lodged in his throat, accidentally consumed in the last feast. Perhaps we could dislodge it.
All right. We're 2 more urns, because I already found one of these urns, and I get a throat candy. I get a coughed up ball of phlegm from a dragon. Let's go. Sorry, not from a dragon, from a worm that eats dead bodies. A scavenger vulture worm, I believe. I don't know. I've never really felt comfortable with calling them worm. I've always felt like, I don't know, worm, or anything to acknowledge that there's a Y in that word rather than just an O. It should not be a homonym to a little wormy thing in the ground. I've already been here. Yeah. All right, that's where I found the first one. All right, just a checking. You know, if I find a mana regen ring, I'm definitely putting it on in place of the health regen ring. All right. Sentient worm. Castle of ribs. Let me look at my quests. Thornwood war stories. The Endless Duchess. Okay. The crypts are guarded by a fanged door. Ah, okay. It's telling me to talk to the seneschal. All right. Back to the sepulcher. Cheers, bro. Get that bluey gooey in me. Other than blueberry, what would a mana potion taste like? Also, damn, this is a long walk around. If you just like pop off. There we go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I like greatsword. I'm a fan. I like this greatsword. It's nice. Also, really going to like spear whenever or return to Janthier, I believe. Yeah, the upcoming Guild Wars 2 expansion. The Eye of Janthier was a relic in Guild Wars 1 that would be able to discern whether or not you were available for ascension or not. I actually need to play more of the first Guild Wars. I need to beat Prophecies, the base campaign, the only one that I haven't beaten yet. Always Guild Wars. Yeah, my bad. I have gone 0 days without talking about Guild Wars. But like, you know, spears came up, and I was thinking about, you know, the upcoming expansion because they're adding in spears as a weapon that you can use on land. Like, huh? Having a small giggle to myself that warriors can use staffs, and that turns warriors into a support role, with being able to constantly apply protection, regen, and aegis to other people. They're funny. Funny builds like that. Who would possibly make a high sustain regen warrior? I don't know. Stuff like that's probably why I like Guild Wars a lot. That, like, the option is there. You can build pretty much whatever it is that you want, which is entirely very strange for an MMO. Very incredibly different. Hey there, Rat. Welcome on in. I'm about to talk to the undead ghouls about killing an old undead king. Hail and well met, mortal friend. How may I be of assistance today? There's a fang door in the crypt that won't let me past. Oh dear, that sounds like one of the Hid King's little tests. Thought we found and dispelled them all. You'll need to find someone who's still loyal to the old king and convince them to give you their blood. Not an easy task, I appreciate. Can I use yours? Nope, I'm afraid I would definitely be considered a traitor by the spell. You're better off looking elsewhere. Well, shit. Well, the queen. She loyal to her father. More questions. Entombed one? All right, never mind. No new conversations here. Personal matter. Oh shit! Nope. Can't even ask her for her blood. Understood. Well then. What if I talk to other people around town? Are there other people around town? Oh, Lord Ritter and the Cadaver Crusades. Feast on flesh and mortals such as yourself. Nothing personally understand. Alright. Alright, talk with that guy. I can talk about I Divine Cybermancy instead. Which is another one of them games that I have on my brain at most any given point, because of how incredibly interesting it is, and how I've recently been doing a video stuff on it. Oh. Okay. So you're the one who liberated my minds. An honor to meet you. Prepared a reward for you. Charm. This amount is hardly adequate. Success! A negotiator, are you, breather? Very well. I admire an enterprising youngster. Take this. An excellent year. Ore is fetching an exorbitant rate in the Clockwork Kingdom. I'll make my fortune back in no time. Well, what becomes of the Crystal Cultists? Mutineers, you mean? Any stragglers will be quartered. I'm preparing a troop of mercenaries at that very inn. Be ready within the week. Oh. Alright. Cool. I just happened upon the mines, and I've been rewarded for it. I've been rewarded for my my love of exploration and murdering of gods. Alright, this is an inn? No. Nah, my favorite customer. Well, you're also my only customer. The debtors can't be choosers, eh? Welcome back to the Moldy Cauldron. Not for sale. I think I already looked through this. Yeah, okay, I did. Hee. And what if fuck. Okay, well, could buy a second house. Can I rent them out? Can I be like, can I be disgusting and be a landlord? No? Alright. I'm looking for the Duchess. Ah, yes. Everyone's heard of the Duchess. Only I don't think anyone's seen her in years. Last I heard, she was flying around with that crazy bunch of breathers. What were they called? The dull stars? The dim lights? Anyways, our family matters to the south. If you're looking for her, I'd head there. But I hear the place is crawling with magic skeletons. Be careful. Alright then. Can I like open up the bridge here? Why can't this bridge just like open up? Please tell me. I've already gotten like the mausoleum there, so I've already gotten the urn there. So to befriend my my friend the dragon with Lord Ritter's estate. All right. Going down then. Right then, I'm off. Yeah, I'm running into the I'm running into the trouble of, do I make funny video, entirely funny video, or do I like showcase highlights of playing video game, or do I showcase video game and try and convince other people to play it? And I think I could do like all three for Divine Cybermancy. And also for 30XX. Because that was another video, or another game that I wanted to do video on. And then with Rain World, I wanted to play that. I wanted to play Rain World, but it would have to be off stream. It would definitely be a recorded video, because if it's a game like Outer Wilds, where all the progression is like player knowledge, and it's a Metroidvania, then I would probably be better off not streaming it. Because all it would take is just like one guy that says, "Oh, there's somebody streaming Rain World," and then comes in and says, "No, do this." And it's like, all right, well, I know the puzzle. This tree was not tested. Tree was overlooked in development. I can crouch underneath the tree. Dang, all right, cool. You really like Rain World? Hell yeah. I got it as part of a Humble Bundle, and I played it for like 10 minutes, but I don't remember like a lot about it. Oh right, I have unspent delusions. I'm maxing out my persona. I'm maxing out my charm. Yeah, I'll eventually get around to Rain World. It is something that has been recommended to me by YouTube comments and other such people. Like, yeah, I can go back and I can take another look at it. What's up here, mate? Ah, his girl.
This is where it all started. A mercenary outfit known as the Dark Stars. Vela, Jack Basalt, and Goliath. Just the three of them in a cave with a rickety sloop barely skyworthy. On one of their first jobs, they found me. Or rather, the real me, before I looked like a rubbish painting. He grins. The three of them damn near killed me.
Wait, so you fought Vela?
That's right, stranger. They'd been hired by a Riovan noble to round up Wiccans in the Hallowshire, back before the Union was here in full force. So I woke up one morning with Orliath's sword at my throat, and her full Emberian armor. It's quite the shock. Though, not as much as the shock I gave her. A bolt of pure electricity surging through all that metal. And so we fought, me and my godlet, versus the three of them. I almost escaped, but seeing Vela fight is something else. Usually I can scry what someone plans to do, but Vela's thoughts are bristling with possibilities.
Ow. Sorry.
Bless me. Thank you, me. Before I knew it, he was behind me with a dagger to my neck.
I thought I was dead.
She simply asked, "Would you like to be a merc?"
So they brought me back here, their hideout. 3 became 4. You have to understand, stranger. I'd spent my youth cowering from the Union and their agents. My parents taught me all I know of Wiccan magic, how to hear the language of cipher in all things. But when my parents vanished, I was left with no one. I told Vela my story. She wept, embraced me. It had been a long time I had felt the touch of another person.
Mood. Same.
And looking into her eyes was like staring into the void. Normally, stranger, I can read people, catch a glimpse of what's to come. But Vela, her future was a tangle of infinite possibilities. She was unreadable. It was intoxicating. Those first few years with the Dark Stars, it was the first time I felt like I belonged somewhere. My comrades didn't fear my secret. They relied on it.
You never mentioned you were a Dark Star. She smirks.
That wouldn't be very mysterious, would it? I have a certain reputation to uphold, being a ghost and all.
I've noticed that her lips are no longer there. Like, I can't really, like, look up. Okay, never mind. She's just, like, looking around, but for some parts of the conversation, she was, like, looking down, and you could just, like, see her lips and smile.
Besides, as far as I'm concerned, the Dark Star company that I knew, gone.
Oh, cutscene? Oh, she's just gone. All right. Oh wait, she teleported. All right, cool, sick, neat, understood. Okay, before I talk to her, I'm just gonna go ahead and like steal everything from her old haunt. Yep. Yeah. Keep talking. Yeah. Xanthosic bomb. Understood.
In those early days of the Dark Stars, Vela took contracts from anyone. The Union, the Wiccans, even outlaws. It was about the cause. Coin. She couldn't stand the thought of being like her father, whose military campaigns had wrought so much upheaval. So if a contract smelled fishy, turned it down. When hungry, didn't mind. But when we took a job, nothing could stop us. It wasn't long before our numbers swelled and we outgrew this tiny cave. Soon enough, everyone from the lowest ruffian to the loftiest noble knew of the Dark Stars.
What made people want to follow Vela? These are both like kind of pointless questions because we kind of know the answer to both of them, but what made people want to follow Vela?
Vela cajoled us all with intoxicating dreams. We weren't just going to get rich. We were going to build something that neither the Union nor the Wiccans had. A place free from gods or master. A paradise, a heaven, a rapture.
Built deep beneath the sea, impossible to build anywhere else in the world.
Those times were the happiest of my life. We fought together, drank and danced together, dreamed together. It was not to last.
So, what went wrong?
Hey, the new recruits. Vela had to be less scrupulous with her contracts. I clashed with her at times. When she slew the minor god's surname, I flew into a rage. Never wanted the blood of a god on my hands. It was when she found that damn invariant key, really got out of hand. There's an island drifting to the northwest of Clockwork Kingdom. Contains the wreckage of the Black Goblin airship. Meet me there. I will finish this story.
See, now she's like looking down and straight at. It's, if we were like at the same position where we were, we would just have like the top screen filled with her lips. Red Delusion, yeah. Welcome on in, Neo. Let's see ya. Did you find any boys with booty shorts? Oh, what all do I got? Okay, so things on the docket for the Endless Kingdom. Find 2 more mausoleums so I can get 2 more urns. Find a guy who is loyal to the Hooded King. And then fudge, I don't know. I still need to find someone else. The Duchess. Yes. Southern edge of the Endless Realm. Find them sometime? Hell yeah. Gotta go. Good luck with the stream. Thank you, my guy. Thanks for stopping in. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. I regret to inform you that I did in fact search for boys with booty shorts. I did Google it. I was like, man, I would like a reference. I am doing some dangerous shit here. Oh, there's also this state here that I should drop by. Walk to the map. Like the little silk creature's eyeballs. So I wanted to see if there was any like interesting search results on the Google whenever you type up booty short boys. And unfortunately the answer is no. Man, y'all noisy. I'm gonna get a complaint from my neighbors if I bring y'all around. Screaming and ain't sure if it's in pleasure or in pain. Dang. Oh, my lore skill? Actually not too low to interact with these candles. Let's go. And you? In this last one? Okay. Okay, is there yet one more candle? Is there something has changed? There we go. Finally, I was not too stupid to interact. Ooh. Burn? No, a ring of potency. Increases the potency of potions. Probably replace my health ring. Or my regen ring, rather. Because that affects also the stamina and mana potions, of which I use with frequency now. No, you can't come in. Go away. Why won't you let me in? Because I get paid for exclusive right to live in this tomb. I'm meant to be feigning death, not entertaining visitors. Go away. Why are you feigning death? I'm repenting for my immortality. If I demonstrate my commitment to true death, a ferryman shall carry me to an afterlife of my choosing. Oh, I don't have time for this. Time to leave. I got what I came for. I don't need to convince a corpse to open up a door just so I can satisfy the last of looking at things with my peepers. I don't need to see. I don't need to discern. I don't need to know. Paradoxicus. No, I'll be alright not knowing just like what exact pixels are in that room. Hey, this looks like an interesting landmark, eh? I've been updated. Where am I even at? Northern Mausoleum? Shit. Well, is there an even more North Mausoleum? How more north can I get? I thought north just ended at Canada. All right. Daver Keep. Then what's going on this way? Flesh Farms. Please visit the esteemed penitent Thaw for inquiries. Oh, he's the he was the last immortal. He's the youngest immortal. If I remember right. Are you? Yeah. Okay. Bad guy, not friend. Even though you're skeleton friend shaped, not friend. Die. Murder, death, decay. Embrace the final death. As your bones are finally crushed to powder. So can I like an interesting landmark? Oh shit, wrong item. Fudge. No, stop it. Stop this. Okay, there we go. Map has been updated. Hey, cheese. Photography cipher shot. Hee-haw. Is there a lever? Let's go. All right, cool. No more lockpicks. Or no landmark. Oh, sorry, I was holding the wrong button. Whoopsie. All right. Alchemy. All right. Tell me what you got. I'm definitely putting like Why not? Concoct a veritable elixir through alchemy. A truth potion? unknown item. What am I gonna get? Poison. All right, sick. What if, yeah, there we go. Yeah. Elixir of Spellcast improves the potency of spells, roughly the neural connections of the user's mind in a poorly understood transference of power. You can enhance spells by accelerating that process. Okay. I'm not particularly interested in the potency. I just... God. Somehow, I require more mana potions than I do the health potions. The rotted woman advances towards you, her robes trailing along the ground. Nearby is a floating cage inhabited by a twitching, gibbering corpse. The cage drifts closer to you, gaining momentum. Hang on, stand right there. Don't move a muscle. What? The caged corpse opens its mouth and begins to sing a giddy melody. Your shadow lifts from the ground and wraps itself around your knees, bearing you down to the floor. Why have you come here? You an assassin? A thief? A rival mage seeking to steal my secrets? Who are you? My name is Penitent Thor. Some call me the greatest living mage in the Sky Realms. Personally, I'm not sure I'm truly alive, but the rest of it is right. So you better answer my questions carefully. Are you an assassin? A thief? A rival mage? I'm chasing someone from the Darkstar Company. Darkstar, eh? I take you after Vela Kalus. Know her? Only by reputation. Unlike the rest of the Endless, I actually make an effort to keep up with the affairs in the outside world. So why are you chasing the most dangerous mercenary in all the Skyrims exactly? No, I've been forced into it. Interesting. They must be desperate indeed to be trying to get a pawn like you to the end of the board. Makes a dismissive motion with her hand. As suddenly as they came, the shadows recede, leaving you free to stand up. Go on, we'll make it quick. I'm growing bored. Are you loyal to the Hooded King? Before my time, when I arrived in the kingdoms of the Endless, the king had already been missing for a century. Why do you ask? Magic Door is asking me for loyal blood. Is that all? Don't mind waiting a bit. I'm sure I could whip up a convincing sample of counterfeit loyalty. Sure. Thaw grabs your arm and sticks a needle into it. While she's taking what feels like an entire pint of your blood, she begins bustling around her sanctum, whistling tunelessly. First, she pours your blood into a cauldron. Then, she mutters some spells over it. Finally, she tips in a number of extra ingredients. A blue flower, a tuft of hair, a live goldfish. Wait. After some time, mixture's complete. She hands you a bottle of a sloshing red liquid. Here you go. Blood of convincing loyalty. Should pass muster under all but the most rigorous of spells. Thank you, Penitent. Be gone. And then there's the flesh. I was actually reading a manga called Kingdoms of Ruin. And it's really good. I quite like it. It has a part in it that I very much enjoy. Where where the girl is like trying to clean something up with whatever it is that she's got. And that was a nice part. I like reading that. When he turns to you, you can see his eyes are obscured by two large golden coins. He lifts one of them and appraises you swiftly before dropping it back in place. Don't get me like yourself here, life lover. Can't remember the last time I saw a person with their own nose. He taps his own hollowed out nostrils. An earthworm squirms within. What are you doing here? Well, I am tending to the flesh farm, of course. Someone's got to. All this flesh ain't going to look after itself. Goodbye, Maggotson. What a name. You would think that they would have their names before they undergo the immortality ritual. Imagine naming your son Maggotson. Or name your entire line maggot. What was the guy that named you a drill sergeant? I don't know. Also, he never actually told us his name. We just kind of assumed. So was that rude of us? What is further north? What is even more north than what? There's still yet more north. What if I go north and east? Yeah, this way. Oh. I was curious about that location, I think. But yeah, okay, that's a south and east bridge. There's this north and east bridge here. And that is to the Clockwork Kingdom? Question mark? Ooh. No, it's not fine ore. Less iron ore. I ain't about to expend my lockpicks on that. On guard. Avast ye creature. There's yet more. He's throwing spears. Like a paragon in the first Guild Wars. He's chucking them. I actually really hope that the Spear Warrior gets a bunch of references to Paragon. I would like that a lot. I think that would be cool. Or Revenant, maybe. Possibly Revenant. Hey, bridge is closed. Is you better do my epic check? You report? Got a passport. Ain't got squat. Fuck. Alright. Even though I can open up from the other side? Damn. Alright. They really do just eat the papers in front of you. And then every single time that you try and access a new bridge, they tell you to fuck off. That rock disappeared. There used to be a rock there. Also loaded through two entirely different areas. Rock gone. I like this greatsword. I like it a lot. This greatsword is nice. Surprisingly, honestly, after I said, I kind of ain't feeling the greatsword. No, now I'm feeling it up. Now I'm going through and I'm just like lovingly caressing and like, my precious, precious. I love me a good greatsword. I love my Zweihander. I wonder what the Imperial greatsword looks like. Yeah, precious. You fuck, bitch. What you? This statue stands in memoriam to all the endless who lost their lives in the Cadaver Crusades. All creatures are permitted to follow their nature, be they predator or prey. None should feel shame for their instincts. You say so, mate. I'm gonna take a quick snappy. This looks like an interesting landmark. There we go. Trying to get fucking sniped by a witch in white, or a witch in blue rather. I can tell the difference between colors. Allures. No, wait, I don't need that. I don't know, something about like the slower attack speed genuinely does make the greatsword feels like a little bit better than the actual sword. Weirdly enough, the only game where that feels like it. Whereas every other game, you have to have fast melee attack speed in order for it to feel really good. There's a balance to be found. Like a Path of Exile just like recognizes that, yeah, in order to make melee feel good in normal play, you have to have an attack speed modifier on it. And then they don't, and then they nerf melee again. When melee is already like, there are no builds for melee. There are no melee builds in Path of Exile. All right. I'm circle strafing. I'm not getting ganked. I refuse. I see you up there. You think I don't have a bow and arrow? I actually kind of forgot that I had a bow and arrow. Gonna be real. I kind of forgot that I had one. You know what? They're harmless. And it's gonna take a little bit before my bow and arrow actually kills them. And I can just walk up here. Die. How dare you? Yeah, I was also wanting to like rewatch The Witch of Mercury. Like, you can find all 24 episodes on YouTube from the official Gundam info channel. You're like, damn, that's awesome. And I was even there whenever they premiered them all. Well, all but the last episode. They dropped them all in like a batch and had a watch marathon, one after the other. It was cool. It was cool. I thought it was weird. All the Bandai Namco Gundam episodes just like for free, available. Nice. Be friend? No. Nay, ye not be friend. Oh, the power attack is active for a very long time. Understood. I got a lot of active frames on that. Oh, these are people that are not loyal to the queen. Oh shit, where'd you come from? Get out. Leave, depart. Be gone from this realm. Although the endless simply just come back, yeah. Or they don't come back, they just don't actually die. Their consciousness just continues to exist. Much like the old Greek gods, whenever you killed them. Endless royalists now consider me accepted. I honestly would not be surprised if there was a way to play through this video game, aligning yourself with Vela and the Wiccans and these old boys, and get an entirely different video game experience. Oh, what's up? What is uppy? What am I taking this elevator for? Oh. Okay. We're going way high. I thought you were a person. And a magic painting to throw myself into. Emberian ore. Let's fucking go. We're sealed by an unseen device. My lore skill is too low. Perish the thought I'm too stupid. No. Well, into the elevator I go. This lift needs a key. Shite. Here it is, I guess. These stairs go down, Dory. I need to ask Nord if he wants to play Vermintide 2 again. I need to invite him to play again. Or see if there's anyone else that would like to play with me. Just give out the call. Like, is there anyone else out there that would like to play Vermintide 2 with me? Who would like to do video games? Who wants a dwarf enjoyer on their team? Who wants a pocket barding? All right. For all your endless immortality and ability to live for very long lives, y'all don't have that much information on battle tactics and the like. Y'all just kind of let me roll over you. Which I appreciate. Not even going to try and front, and please don't get better. I'm gonna keep on being the one-man army, I suppose. Then laughing at literally every other Inquisitor that's like, oh, they're too much for us. Like Lamau. Is I, the main character, the protagonist, who is going through and being John protagonist. John Dread Delusion. How many fucking throwing knives do I have? You know what? In honor of having so many damn throwing knives, let me just 300? Oh, you're just, oh, you're a person I can talk to. Okay. Whoops. A brutish endless blinks at you. Stop right there. Not allowed anyone down into meat processing. And I'm not allowed to tell anyone it's called meat processing. I'd like to enter the door, please. The brute shakes his head. Nuh-uh. Only meat is allowed down there. Charms? I am the meat. Look at me. Nice, fleshy perk. You know, I'm a hunk. Success. Never met such friendly meat before. It's okay, Yeet. Go down. Nice. I'm here to tell you that I'm not just a piece of meat. I have feelings. I got rights. Don't just look at me like a slab of meat. Wait. I actually do, because at this point, bad compliment's better than decent compliment. Bad compliment better than no compliment, rather. I should say. No. There we go. All right. Why waste? Always lockpicks whenever I can just jump over them. Whenever I can just use. Oh, howdy there, buddy. Whenever I can just use agility. Navigate around them. Whenever I can just be good. Oh, wait, is that it? It is. Now I want to find. Is that where I teleport out? Fucking charge up a spin dash. There? No, wait, that wasn't the painting. That's the painting? That's the painting. There we go. Quasi. Open Joe sweat. Yep, alright. I was right. It pigeth. Mine. All mine. The extra amount restored with the ring is very noticeable. Man, I'm enjoying it. I like it a lot. See, how else we going? Right hand. Well, I guess I just cleared Cadaver's Keep for no reason. Got one mausoleum. Got 2 mausoleum. I now have the blood needed to go into the down area, so I think I'll do that. I think I'll have these days go down, Dory. Don't mean the cadavers. Okay. Yippee! I got the health potions. I could drink off the splintered shins. Oh man, you're already back? These creatures respawn quick.
Only those loyal to the king may pass.
Offered the bottle of blood. The door lunges for your arm, but you manage to position the blood bottle beneath one fang instead. The door eagerly drinks until the bottle is empty.
Satisfactory. You may pass. All hail the hooded king.
A happy Women's Day. Or Women's Month. Celebrate women, let's go. You are not immediately attacking me, so therefore you must be a friend, right? The Entombed One. Oh, this is a person. All right, this is supposed to actually be like the person's father. She floats above you, imperious, furious, bristling with disdain. She resembles the Queen of Silver, but aflame with inner light. Actually, hold on. Before I actually get into like voice acting, let me. Am I back? Am I okay? All right. Stream dropped like 1,000 frames. Normal everyday mountain seeking the sacrifice. Let me get my water. And let me spike my water with sugared flavorings. And not look at the mold that I'm going to be drinking past. One of the benefits to leaving your room in utter blackness at pretty much all points of time is that you never get to see whenever the black mold's growing on your water bottles until you're looking for it. I need to drink. My throat feeling a kind of way. All right, now we're good. She floats above you, imperious, furious, bristling with disdain. She resembles the Queen of Silver, but aflame with an inner light.
Hello, mortal.
Bow.
Better. Now tell me, who is it who dares to trespass within my domain?
I am no one, your majesty.
Correct. My kingdom rots. Soon I will destroy this entire island, along with all of my subjects. I will end this wretched curse, and finally grant my subjects the eternal peace they crave.
Well, I'm glad that I didn't decide to invest in real estate here. I have questions. Where is the Hooded King?
My father? My fool of a father? We found him.
She gestures dismissively, a pile of bones sitting forlornly in the middle of the floor.
There lies the Hooded King, the man who sacrificed his daughter for immortality. You should have seen him squirm and weep. 3 centuries, and I still cherish the memory of murdering him. He begged, he wept, he threw himself upon my mercy. Instead of mercy, he found a hand around his windpipe.
You're a ghost of the Queen of Silver, an echo of her trauma.
I was born when she walked herself into quicksilver and drowned at the bidding of her father. I am her bitterness, her resentment, her rage.
What if your subjects don't want to be killed?
They do. There are thousands of rotting men and women out there, ravaged by hunger and pain, huddled within mausoleums and waiting for death. They are calling for my mercy. I can hear them in my heart, begging to be freed from their suffering.
Are you the one causing the earthquakes?
Of course. Someone needs to give this kingdom a good shaking. I am weakening the island's foundations. Soon, it will shatter.
How is the ghost powerful enough to do all this?
Anger has its own power, mortal, and my anger is endless.
Well, alright. See you. Bye. Hell yeah. I got me a level up from speaking with a queen that's trying to free her citizens from the curse of immortality. You know what? Can I help her? Can I help her with that? I'm about it. Well and truly, I think I am. I'd like to come back after getting my reward from the crypt worms, and getting the information that I need from what's her face, the Duchess. All right, yeah, time to head south. Heading south. Right then. South we go. What if breaking apart this island does not free them from their curse of immortality? That feels like a thing that could happen. Like it's simply something that she thought would happen and it did not. And then they're it's like trapped in the void below. Jeez. Yeah, all right, come on. Time to get destroyed. I'll never really need to worry about stamina whenever I use just like power attacks. I feel like the game was meant for power attacks. The game was built on power attacks. This game was built on wacky Kingsfield timings. Give me your silks. Hand it over, you bug. You know, I don't know what it is, but whenever the South Pole is colored blue, I'm always confused. Because whilst it's silly to think, I'll think because you know there's like the northern Arctic and there's also like literal Antarctica in the south, but I just have the image, the correlation of south being warm and north being cold, and red is a warm color and blue is a cool color. So I don't know, it makes sense that way to have south be red and north be blue. It's arbitrary and not particularly useful, nor is it a hard true. But the same thing happens with Outer Wilds, where the South Pole is marked with a blue pole on the map. And every time I was very confused, just incredibly confused. But oh yeah, do I get my last urn? Lock bug will weaken a lock's mechanism, making locks easier to pick. A lockbug species is known for its love of intricate environment. This one has had a cipher etched into its carapace to make a thief's best friend. Interesting. So where do I equip that? There? Sick. All right. I am now better at charming and at lockpicking. Wait, by like how much though? I don't know. Well, it's not like I'm better at charming. I just get like what, a second chance? Small pass. Okay. Small chance every time that I would otherwise fail a charm, I can actually succeed it. Okay. And then new lock bug makes lockpicking easier. But it doesn't I was not even standing on you. Sugma. I mean, while I'm out here in the Southlands, I might as well pay a visit to the old Duchess, yeah? All right, time to zoom across that bridge. Time to commit dangerous acts. I actually felt like I was about to fall off before reaching it. Oh, hey, look. Person, people, denizens. Is that an eye? No. Okay, it's just red stuff. The Endless sweeps the ground with his rake, though he just seems to be moving around the dirt. As you approach, he looks startled. Ah, breather. Didn't notice you there. Not often I see your kind around. What's this place? Time ago, before we lot called ourselves Endless, these islands were known as verdant. Our houses were made from beautiful wood, not those huge stone tombs you see today. This part of the island is the only place left where you can see a remnant of how things used to be. The rest of it has all rotted away. It's also where the Duchess lives. She never leaves her manor. Can I visit the Duchess? You can try. Her family manor is over yonder, but it's mostly just ruined now, and she's hidden the entrance with a spell. You have to figure out how to get across somehow. She also enchanted a bunch of skeletons to patrol the place, so watch your step. You can't really think. Just a spell holding them together, so they won't hesitate to swipe at you. What you're telling me is that if I have a truth potion, if I have a lens of truth, I might stand a chance. I don't know what the wines do. Chine. Right then. I lack the might needed to break this? Thugma, you can't be serious. I'm jacked. I'm huge. Well, I mean, I've not been very huge in a while. I've not been going to the delusional gym. There's just a box in there. Yeah, there's a box and health potion. There could be anything in that box, really. Thinking a whole bunch of nothing, but might be something. You know, what if there was something in there? Oh, I thought this would be the be one of them things where I can do fast travel stuff with. 'Cause I haven't found one here. Found one here yet. Oh. Oh. A high? Ah. So there's like what? 2 or 3 of them I have to find on this island? 2 or 3 more of them? And I'm getting the feeling that if I just like kind of go towards the direction of these eye things. No. Okay. It does rotate though. The thing does rotate. Thought. Think it. So look at this little guy. Could I like increase my spell potency to the point where the fuck you mean? Oh, I have. I thought I was might level 6. No, I'm just an average little squeezy. Fine. Here I was thinking I was a hunk. Meanwhile, I'm actually just a fucking like normal looking dude. Not even like a twink. Not like a programmer size body. Nah, just fucking normal. 100% average. Hi then. I'll say hello to the Duchess. Perhaps? Maybe? Oh, she does have like the teleporter painting. Graveyards. Where am I now? Can I see? Ah, up there. All right. Hello, Duchess. Hanging in the gloom, the endless woman is engrossed in ritual. She hisses violent, unfamiliar words, while her hands trace sparks of light through the air, illuminating the books and dust around her. Good old water. I have a feeling I'm about to need it. My throat's already like tightening up and stuff. Bow politely. The woman seems oblivious to your presence. Her face, inscrutable behind her mask, she continues to mutter esoteric phrases while sculpting glyphs of light. You're clearly busy, but she screams, her voice seething with a wave of magical energy that sends the books crashing to the floor. Do you know how difficult it is to read parallel cipher syntax while some idiot is talking in your ear? He groans in frustration. I'm sorry. I'm in the middle of a family crisis. You caught me trying to conjugate a pair of superlatives. Sometimes I just hate cipher semiotics. Well, I suppose if you bypassed my security measures, you must have come here for a reason. He studies you for a moment. You're not a cadaver assassin, are you? By that infernal ritter to try and lop off my head or some such? No, I am not an assassin. He studies you a moment. Well, that's exactly what an assassin would say. I have to be sure. I'm gonna have a poke around in your brain. You feel some tingling in your brain. But don't worry, this rarely leads to permanent damage. Wait, did you say A pain slices through your head, followed by a plethora of discomforting feelings. Your senses are jumbled. You hear smells, tastes, sights, breathe, sounds. Everything warps. You feel nauseous. Then you find yourself under the sharp light of your home star. Your hand grips a bloodied branch. A child cowers before you, weeping in the mud. Yes, you remember. This was the first real fight you ever won. You were 6 years young. Her voice cuts through your dream. So you were always the violent sort, huh, mortal? This isn't enough. I need more. Another wave of nausea. Reality churns around you until you wake in an Inquisition prison cell. Smell of rust and shit filling your nostrils. That's it, eh? You're with those Inquisition bastards. You're not a player, you're just some pawn in their scheming blackmail with the threat of oblivion. How pitiful. Once more, you're submerged in memory. You see Vela's ship drifting away from you, and with it, your only hope of salvation. Ah, so it's Vela you're after. I sailed with her for 10 years.
You call myself a dark star. I assume you knew that.
Basalt, sent me.
Ah, so that old sea slug's still with us. Must admit, I always thought the drink would kill him. What to hear he's working with the Inquisition after all we've been through? It only deepens my suspicions. So tell me, you kill for your masters, take the lives of others to preserve your own?
I avoid conflict wherever I can.
So you're either a pacifist, a coward, or a liar. Say the truth, shall we?
Your mind reels once more. You see the men and monsters who stood in your way, and how you've clashed swords, evaded their blows, buried your steel into their flesh. During the chaos, thrill, the bloodlust. Truth is, you enjoy it. She seems taken aback.
Mortal, you're a monster. The blood that you've spilled? Nobody could ever atone for such wanton violence. I suppose I have no right to judge you. My conscience is hardly clear. But I also wasn't a liar. I have taken every single point in charm where I can. I have tried to avoid combat where I can. I promise.
There's just, not very many opportunities.
But what's this?
Searing pain. You see the flesh farm screaming in agony. See Ritter, his cruel gaze, and you remember the deal you made.
Deal? Huh? What? Huh? What? What? Huh? What deal did I make with... Huh? Ooh. What? Huh? Ritter would have been at the Cadaver Keep, right? I did go to the flesh farm. I talked with Maggotson. But I didn't make a deal with anyone. What? See nothing to show that you mean me, Harm. He sighs. I'll spare you the torment of further mind probes, mortal. Any more and your brain could burst. I don't want to clean that up. But where are all my manners? We've learned all about you, but I've not introduced myself.
He feigns a pompous bow.
The Duchess, at your service. Oh, really, I am Philomena Caveridge, Duchess of Vestalshire. Quite the mouthful, eh? If you'd arrived about 6 centuries ago, I would have greeted you into a bustling household, alive with music and merriment. My servants would have offered refreshment. I would have introduced you to my 5 darling children.
She chuckles wearily.
How is that 600 years can pass so quickly? Now I drift in this cold tomb while my estate lies in decay.
Sounds like you miss your former life.
There's not an endless around who doesn't. But for most of us, it's hard to think of our mortal lives without opening the door to our demons. You see, I became Duchess the day my father died, in the Great Devouring. You know what that was?
No.
635 years ago, the Endless were born from the hubris and folly of our king. His wretched spell twisted half the realm into this accursed form. We were born anew, frenzied and hungry. I figured that it was something to do with the Endless starting up with like a giant hunger. So the realm of Verdant, that is what it was called then, ate itself. Friends and family who were dining merrily together in the morn were eating each other by the eve. My family was no different. I was 35 years of age when it happened. I had a husband, 5 beautiful children. You know the cruelest thing? There was a part of us that knew what was happening. As I tore into my husband's flesh, I howled not in anger, but in sorrow. As my daughter gorged upon the bowels of her brother, I saw the tears streaming down her face. And as I picked up my infant son, not 3 months old, I wanted to hold him, to kiss him. I never meant to.
Her voice croaks. She is silent a moment.
To be endless is to live with a terrible guilt. It is the same for all of us. While most find comfort in the rituals and traditions of old, I find them suffocating.
She chuckles.
But there I go again, dredging up the past. I think it is why I stopped getting invited to all those mausoleum balls. So tell me, mortal, this hunt for Vela, what do you hope to accomplish?
I must stop her from destroying the world.
The world is at stake and you would save it? Admiral, but of course that's not how she sees it. I wonder, do you understand what's truly at stake? There's a hidden language to the universe, mortal. A web of signs and signifiers which establish the very rules by which we live. And Vela, she wants to change it. She wants to change reality itself, to create a new world.
And how would that work?
When we cast a cipher spell, we are speaking in the hidden language of the universe. But the rules, the grammar, the syntax, the signs themselves, all of us, from the humble scribe to the powerful cipher wizard, must adhere to these constraints. When we don't, there are often dire consequences.
Like the whirlwind. She nods.
I don't know for sure what happened back then, but I witnessed it with my own eyes, felt it in my mind. It was the most powerful spell I have witnessed, and it was caught in a syntax cascade, an infinite loop. But if Vela's plan works, she'd make the impossible possible. With a click of her finger, she could raise an empire, make anyone truly immortal, even raise someone from the dead.
Sounds dangerous.
Indeed. I have often weighed this dilemma in my mind. Would it be for good or for ill? My people live in torment. Our decaying bodies and haunted minds are prisons from which there is no escape. But would Vela's plan be our salvation? Or would it subject the whole world to a similar torment? I haven't yet made up my mind. But if I'm honest, I'd like to be there when the decision is made.
Then help me find Vela.
Alas, I'm somewhat engaged for the moment. I think I mentioned a family crisis. My daughter has been stolen from me.
She closes her eyes.
Her name is Ellen. Of all my children, she alone remains. I can still see her, 9 years young, holding my hand in the lush grass of verdant. Everyone in the village knew that beaming smile. She is 9 years old still, and the feeling of her hand in my own is all that keeps me clinging to this wretched existence. And now those damned cadavers have taken her.
I could try and rescue her.
You would, mortal. If you were to save her, I would truly be in your debt. Cadavers are a secretive bunch, but I've caught wind that one of them frequents the rotten coffin and sepulchre. He wears a full suit of armor and holds a key that will grant access to the upper levels of Cadaver Keep. Surely won't speak to me nor my lackeys. But you? You're an outsider. More than that, you're a mortal. And cadavers are very interested in mortals.
Alright. I'm not going to ask why they're interested in mortals because I've been to the Cadaver Keep. I've already cleared it out. They have a meat farm. They're interested in the old ways of eating things.
My daughter has a signet ring on her finger. Find her, and I'll help you track down Vela. You have my word.
Hell yeah. Let's go. Right, so maybe the sentient dragon's back at his post. And oh my gosh, it's already been 4 hours. I should wrap up. So I visit Dragon. I say hello. I get called Stinky again. I get my reward. And then I wrap up stream. How's that sound? Sounds good to me. Ah, thank you, me. Thank you for taking this executive decision. Oh, there he is. Oh, dragon already flown away. Was he just here? Was he just landed? What the fuck you mean I'm a monster? You enjoy it. I open you up. Or perhaps a strong blow would suffice. Need a might of 7. Never mind. All right. I figured I was too wimpy. That's the sound of my pop filter rubbing against my mic because I bumped it again. Let's go. Yeah, there you go. All right. Sorry about that. See what I say? I was going to walk up to the dragon and he was going to call me stinky again. Move my water bottle over to the other side of me.
Greetings, O tasteless morsel. We are pleased to find that you still smell disgusting.
I have the urns you wanted.
Yes, yes. The beast can smell them. Its hunger grows. For your own sake, morsel, drop them where you stand, lest you be devoured.
Drop the urns, just for the worm's massive jaws, and close them in a single terrible motion. For a moment, the creature is deadly still. Then a great spasm moves through its body.
Such potency, such dreadful flavor. The worm is overwhelmed, morsel. We can already feel our ancient allies joining us. Please, take this.
Glorious treasure. Glimmer delusion. The worm convulses with a horrible sound and coughs up a treasure chest encased with a huge mound of phlegm.
We bid you farewell, morsel. The worm is overcome with a great energy. It will fly, then we'll sleep.
Yay! Yippee! Right. Door is sealed by an unseen device. Oh, wait. Lore skill too low, damn. Alright, well, GG's. I'm both too stupid and too weak to open up this door. Ugh. Well, anyways, that's it. That's it for today's stream. That's all. That's all I got for today. Thanks for coming in. And thanks for stopping by. Thanks for being here. I'll do more stream tomorrow. What are we doing tomorrow? Noida. I still gotta get my dubs in. Still gotta win. Still gotta try. I've only like one more zone left to get to. Feeling confident that it might happen. It might happen on tomorrow. As long as I like take my time, be careful, you know. Anyways, thanks for coming in. Bye. Thanks for being here. And see you tomorrow.